How's it going, everyone? Hey. Daniel, DCU, Vash. Hello. How are you guys doing today? How'd your guys' Grand Arena go? Did you have great success? I got my big cup of coffee. It's quite large. You got dumpstered. Sometimes you dumpster people, sometimes you get dumpstered. Thus the cycle continues. But it happens. A ship trap? Hey, happy 4th of July. Ah, man. Alright, so we're just gonna do some a little bit of dailies, and then we're gonna jump into some roster reviews. Yep. Your Night Sisters actually got a hold. Nice. Nice. 0 and 3. As in you lost 3 in a row? Oh, okay, yeah. I was mixing up you and Vash because Vash got dumpstered. I think you guys could have saw that yesterday if you saw my stream that I won. There was no like mathematically he couldn't win because he dropped a battle here. My commander Sokotano got me the early win, but I had actually won before I even got to ships, so still got the full clear. It was honestly, except for these front walls, I think the only thing that was a little difficult was Joe Corella. Dude. Joe, at least drop your ally code, dude. Drop your ally code so I can give you a roster review for your generosity. You're too kind. You're way too kind. 20 gifted memberships. Wow, dude. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow, Joe. You're too kind, dude. Yeah, please just drop your ally code or something so I can give you something of value for your insane generosity. So thank you so much. Wow. Oh, thank you, dude. I don't know what else to say. Thank you so much. I do wish you would say something. Just at least drop a YW for a you're welcome. you don't have to say anything, Joe, if you don't want to, but I do really do from the bottom of my heart, dude. Thank you so much for the support. You're way too kind. Hey TC, thanks for subscribing. Wow, you guys are the kindness today is just way too insane. Yeah, but happy 4th of July, Hizuma. To all those Americans. I would say vicariously to all those that we celebrate with as well. So we have long tendrils and fingers in everyone's pie. So yeah, you know how we do. You know how we do. Thanks, DCU. Thank you so much for your support. And Joe, again, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Way too kind. Way too kind. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, but this raid battle got a little messy, but ended up pulling it out in the end. So yeah, but pretty yesterday was a great day, actually. Today's starting off as a great day. Thank you guys so much. I to be completely honest, yeah, I would stand or sit up here and talk to you guys all day for completely free. So the fact that I have any amount of success doing this is a blessing. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate all the support, and and even you guys just hanging out with me has been it's always so wonderful for me. So I do really appreciate it. Yeah, the Lightspeed bundle. I was telling people, I don't know, I don't know if I told people to buy it, but I told people I bought it because I'm a shill, and it was a really, really good deal overall. As far as I didn't know, and this raid honestly is really, really horrible. It's not friendly, it's not flexible. Everything that the speeder bike is, this one is not. It's because all of that engagement. Are we due to marry? Yeah, but this raid is not flexible. Adjusted? I don't. What do you mean for round 2? Oh, like the next one? I hope they do change it a little and make it a little easier, because it's way too hard. It's way too hard. You're not gonna get the first box, dude. That sucks. That sucks. I feel for you guys. I feel for you guys. I hope they do. I hope they do, because I haven't had the opportunity to engage with it, because I just got my speeder bike. Hey Ben, how's it going? I just got my, we just got the speeder bike rewards yesterday, so we're a few days away from having the opportunity to do this one, which I really didn't mind. I feel like as a content creator, I would have liked to jump straight into it. But overall, I think as a player of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, skipping the first iteration was smart. Yeah, so I do get motion sickness, but I like, if I just focused on the actual icons, I didn't get motion sickness. And that's what helped me. It was I just hard focused on the little icons. And then for the most part, you know how to play it so well. It takes too long to do. That's one thing I liked about the speeder bike raid. It was quick. Quick. I didn't have to run multiple events. Because the crate dragon, I remember sometimes I would spend 30 minutes just doing one fight, hoping to get the RNG that I needed to get the score that I needed. But the speeder bike, as much as I thought the speeder bike wasn't great, the rewards were generous, the RNG was low, and it was a good overall experience for guilds. It got early game guilds into it. There was a lot of W's there, a lot of W's. So I didn't hate the speeder bike raid, and I think I will look back on the speeder bike raid period with fondness. So yeah, it is incredibly restrictive on what you can do. So my guild gave us a very realistic expectations of 2.6 million. That's our goal, 2.6 million for each player. I think I can get 1.2 million with, I just have to give Luminara her Zeta, which I'm honestly not excited for. I'm really not. So I don't want to do it, guys. I don't want to do it. I'm a Gundy goes hard. Look at that. So I don't want to give Luminara her abilities, but I will. I'll give her her Zeta begrudgingly. I'll get 1.2 million that way. I have Grandmaster Yoda R8. I may have to take Mace to R5 or something, which I'm more than willing to do. Hey, thanks. Happy Independence Day, Brady. So yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. I do have to do, well, next week I have to do my, I feel weird because I haven't done my account status because I skipped it, and it's been, so much has changed in that time that I really should knock this out. But I'm not going to. Not yet. Soon I will. Next week I'll keep it to my normal schedule because I feel like I don't want my account overview to be too close. I need my morning coffee. I still haven't I haven't drank it all. All right. I think I've done all that I need to do here. Use my energies. Yeah. Do I put anything in my coffee? Yeah, I put almond milk. Almond milk in there is usually what I do. So I'm not big of milk of the cow. I don't know why. My wife doesn't drink it and she likes non-dairy milk. So, and before I used to drink it black. And here's a little story, a little sneak peek in my life real quick, and I'll tell you why. So when I was really young, I was like, how old was I? 19? I think I was 19 years old, maybe 20. I had just gone to Afghanistan, and I had a staff sergeant. So he's like an adult, you know, equivalent of an adult in the Marine Corps. And he would make a cup of coffee every morning, or he would make like a pot of coffee, and we would get donations because we, you know, just like people would donate to the war, and then we would sign up for those donations, and then people would donate like socks for some reason, like a lot of socks, coffee, just snacks and stuff like that. So we had tons of just like bags of Starbucks coffee, and this guy would dump like an entire like a week's worth of coffee in one pot. Like, I mean, he like was literally smashing his weight on the top of that coffee machine to get all the grinds in there. And then he would brew his cup. And then if any amount, like he said, the entire amount has to brew, like every last drop. Otherwise, if every last drop wasn't brewed, then it wasn't a complete cup of coffee, and it tasted different. So, you know, I was a corporal, so I was a few ranks lower than him. So I can't say anything to the dude. Like, whatever he wants, like if he wants his, you know, coffee that tastes like a tire to be completely brewed before I get a cup, that's just what I have to do. So I was looking at the coffee because I don't working the hours that I worked, because we only had 2 crews. It wasn't the greatest. Like if I immediately left work, like went where I slept, literally fell down, at the very most sleep I could get was 7 hours. Like if I took the Humvee back, crashed on my bed, slept, woke up, shaved my face, like brushed my teeth, and then left, like 7 hours was the max. But obviously, like, that's not usually the case. So I was averaging probably like 5 hours of sleep for 8 months. So I'm like, I need this coffee bad, right? Like I have this dire need for this caffeine in my veins. Plus I'm like, at the time, I'm like getting super yoked. So I'm working out. I was probably running like 4 or 5 miles every day. I was lifting weights for an hour or two every day at work, just because we had we had to be there. But, you know, it was like we had some time to work out. So I was like really tired, like physically. And then I'm like in Afghanistan controlling aircraft. So I'm mentally tired. So I need that coffee. I need it bad. And I'm like looking at it. And I'm like waiting. I was like, is this coffee done? I was like, is it done? Can I finally get my cup of, you know, brewed tires, like shredded up tires, so I can start my day? And then I'm like looking at it. I'm like, okay, like it's done. I pour my cup or whatever, and I put it back. And then the staff sergeant walks in, and I like one tiny little drop, boop, fell into the pot. And he just just laid into my ass, like just absolutely destroyed my soul about how I got this cup of coffee a little earlier and I ruined the whole pot. So he threw the whole thing out and then brewed another one. So that's why I drink that's just like how it was. But that's why I drink black coffee now, is because that coffee then was so amazingly bad, like so strong, and it tasted like drinking a tire. And I drink it black because I was like all into fitness, so I didn't put any sugar or coffee or anything in, or creamer. And it was just like this horrible experience of it tasting like absolute shit. So now when I drink black coffee, it just tastes good because it's like made by a normal human being. So yeah, the real question: were you allowed to keep the cup of coffee you took early? Oh no, he can't make me throw out my coffee, Wolf. He was mad that I ruined everyone else's coffee. So I kept my coffee and I just moved on with my day. But yeah, he was upset. He was not happy. So yeah. That dude was a clown, an absolute clown. So yep. There it is. That's why, but now I do, so I ended up gravitating towards, I'm doing well, Wolf, happy 4th of July. So I've since gravitated towards just putting almond milk in my coffee. You weigh the beans? Yeah, I don't think you have to like make super strong coffee. Like if anything, you waste money, right? Like over time, you want an appropriate amount of caffeine in there. Yeah. So my wife, we have like a little measuring cup, and then we just like measure it with the measuring cup, and then do it that way, a certain amount of scoops. But my wife is the coffee connoisseur. She's the coffee snob. I just like whatever is fine with me. But she's the one that holds the standard for coffee in this house. So she made this coffee for me. But because she loves coffee. When we lived in New Jersey, that was like her hobby. She would go to New York City and try all the different coffee companies out there, and that was her hobby. She loves coffee. So yeah, I do want to get her something fancy, but she's for home, she's like super simple, because I wanted to get her something like super nice, like a ridiculously priced coffee machine, like an $1,000 one or something, you know what I mean? Like something where you just like it's just like ridiculous. But she keeps saying like, no, this like $15 cup of brewing coffee is fine. All right, so enough about my about my morning coffee. I'm Mocha Master. Sounds good. But that's a sneak peek into my life. I have tons of stories, but I try not to delve too much into my 17 years in the military and all the shenanigans that I had got throughout the year. Straight shenanigans. Duro. Yeah, manually, it is a little hard. Like we're just like having something where you can just like throw the grinds in there, pour the water, and it just brews is really easy. It's for the Netherlands. I'm Mocha Master. Oh, it's like an uppity one. I want to get my wife an uppity one, but she keeps saying no. So one day I will. I think, and the reason is, she like cleans everything. So if I buy her something, she has to be able to like take it apart and clean it, because it's really a big deal for her. So if I get her like something really nice, then she's gonna like take it apart and clean it all the time, and then it's just like a ton of work for her, and I think that's why she doesn't want it. Hizuma, that's a good question. What am I gonna do with my crystals? I'm gonna sit on top of my crystals like a dragon. I'm just gonna bathe in them. I'm going to lay on top of them and just continue to gather more and more, just like a dragon would with gold, is what I'm planning to do with these crystals, until next year. I'll probably do the same thing that we do normally. Is I haven't had to, because I have tons of carbonite circuit boards and bronzium wiring, and I just think it goes into like, I've been putting a ton of crystals into those crystal packs for bronzium wiring and carbonite circuit boards, and I kind of broke the bottleneck. So now my bottleneck is like firmly seated on signal data, and I really don't want to push my signal data bottleneck, because then I'm just gonna like push into these, and then I'm gonna have to buy more of those, and I'm really comfortable with where I am. So I don't feel a need to like rush anything. I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't even do the refreshes for these. Like I'll probably keep it at like the 3-star character or whatever he is. Or his Night Sisters. I probably should, but I don't know. I don't feel the need. So I just took him to gear 8. He's able to do the second one. Gave him some mods. Didn't give him took him to level 66 because I'm a Scrooge McDuck with my credits as well. And yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Hey, Mr. Fuentes, how's it going? Yeah, so yeah, that's probably what this dude's animations are crazy. But that's probably what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll think about it. You hate Cantina characters? I used to feel that way. I used to. And now I've since appreciated the fact that you can just farm a character really quick. So the fact that Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi is a Cantina character for 10 Cantina is a gift, in my opinion. Is a gift. So I used to hate it back in the day. You know, back in the day when I was young. But now I love it. Now I think it's a gift. So 100%. I just need to, once this guy starts becoming farmable, I'm gonna triple farm him, and then once I think I'm close, I'll just like knock this guy out. But pretty good. I'm happy with it. 16 energy. I still don't hate it. Even if it was 16 energy, it's still a lot faster than a hard node. I do, KY, I farm bronzium. I farm nothing but that. Like I do. And it's not, I don't want to say it's like disingenuous, but like because I don't spend that much energy into characters. Maybe like 400 energy a day into characters. And other than that 400, everything else goes into Chirotech. And then I do only farm, not this one. Where is it at? Oh, not Padme. I do only farm these, so fusion furnaces. So I spend like hundreds, and you get a little bit of bronzium wiring here. And it still was a bottleneck until I pushed it with the bronzium wiring pack. So it's not that simple to say like, hey, farm that Chirotech node and that solves all your issues, because people still have to farm character shards. So, and even I'm getting to the point where I'm farming only new things. So, you know, I have Trip 0 and BT1's the only accelerated farm here. Everything else is unaccelerated as I'm trying to get through. So, yeah, it's a little harder than that, I think. Which Imperial are you using for the salt battle? Well, I already did it. I'm going to make some guides on it the next time, like tomorrow when it rolls around or something. But I use Veer, Stark, Piet, Dark Trooper, Range Trooper is what I use for both the assault battles. And I'm going to make a guide on it because I did it for the Fanatical Devotion for the 3-star with Reva. Yeah. So I used Forest Moon. So I'm going to make a guide on it. Yeah. So I do think the endgame bottleneck is signal data, but a lot of people do have bronzium wiring, and it's usually if they accelerate their signal data. So bronzium wiring isn't a solved issue. Like it's still, and it's that node does help, but I'm not saying it's like the 100% solution. Yeah. But those crystal packs definitely helped. So buying those crystal packs, I like pushed past it. So I didn't buy any of these because before I would spend like 10,000 crystals every 45 days, and that's what I used my hoard for. Was I saved for these, but I haven't needed to spend on them, so I get to just save them because I don't need these right now. So Even when I finish JMK, I'll have 900 of these. And by the time I finish JMK, I'll have gathered more. So I'm in a good position, finally. Maybe next time I'll buy some more. When I get down to like 500-ish, I start buying them. So, yeah, but in a good position. I did like, and I have tons of these too, as you can see. Like, I'm still in a pretty good position to just for that one. And then I still have tons of these. So I did crunch down a lot of these recently, and that's why I don't have like thousands of stuff. But yeah, these will never be an issue. Never ever. Never ever. Yeah, see? Like never. Will never be an issue. Like those who have transistors are what you need. Are you serious? You need these? These, my friend, Mark 7 Biotech. It's like there's no way. You saw I have like 5,000 of them. Almost 5,000. So you just in here, you use these, your guild tokens, and then you buy, it's like right here, this area. So you buy the Mark 7 weapon tech mods right here. And if you buy them every time you see them, they will never be an issue. They will never be an issue. I promise you. So whenever you see the Mark 7, you can just craft them right now too if you need some more. Because I use these guild tokens, and I buy like these Mark 4 Zoltan Bactigels. So I try to keep this stuff above 200 with these, and I still keep around 20,000 for some reason. That's just how it is. And then I always buy those. Don't buy shards with this currency. You buy shards with this currency, Mark 1. This is what you buy. The Mark 1 is all you need to buy shards. So save these. Just save, 10,000, 5,000, whatever you need. It's not like you need a lot. It's super, super cheap. So 100%. Like you can get all the shards with Mark 1. You don't have to buy shards with these guild tokens. So with guild tokens, I advise to buy these pieces up here because these are like 4,500 Mark 1 for 125 of them, which is a really bad deal. So I buy them with these. Whenever I'm under 200, I'll just like buy these, and then whatever else is up here. Usually this top row is really expensive. I just keep them above 200, and then I buy those, and you can craft them too. So if you go to these chromium transistors, you go to these two. So Mark 7 Ba armor mods, you can craft these too. So craft these, and those are worth a lot as well. And then you can craft these Mark 7 Blast Tech mods, and you can craft like tons of these. So like if you need some immediately, just craft whatever you can with the Mark 7 and then the Mark 7 Ba armor mods, and then just start buying every time you see it. Make sure you save that currency and you buy these Mark 7 Blast Tech weapon mods, and you will never need chromium transistors again. And I'm telling you, I didn't buy these for like 6 months, and I'm close to 5,000. I was like legitimately 6 months I didn't buy them, and recently I just started buying them again, and I'm up to like, this should never be an issue for you if you do that. So like Mark 1, you buy your shards. Guild currencies, you buy these guild tokens, chromium transistors, and then also like these pieces up here just to stay healthy with them, so you don't have to waste your Mark 1 on them. That's what I would recommend. All right, so let's jump into some La roster reviews. Who's the crystal calendar? I'm not a big fan, to be honest with you. It's like 20% more or something, but it takes 30 days to get it. So I don't think it's that great, to be completely honest. Like, is it okay? I guess, yeah. If you're gonna buy crystals anyways and you just want like a surplus and you wanted 20% more crystals, yeah, I guess buy it, but I don't think it's like necessary. I don't advise people to buy this one either. These are the only thing I buy, like pretty much. Relic amplifier packs for bronzy wiring, carbonate circuit boards. But if you need crystals, buy them. Like obviously I don't need to buy crystals anytime soon, so, and I haven't for a while, but if you want to, go for it. Honestly, the best time to buy crystals is probably May the 4th, and just buy those packs. So if you know throughout the year you buy like $20 worth of crystals here or there, just buy like the May the 4th crystal packs, and that's a good deal. Pretty low in crystals? I don't know. Yeah, I could barely, honestly, if I was trying to like whale out on something, this is like 2 marquee characters or something. So it's not, it's like in the grand scheme of things, like for free to play, yeah, it's a horde, but for like someone who spends, it's like nothing. So, but I'm like somewhere in between. I buy packs that are like really great for me. All right, so let's see. Is anyone here who's on my list? Like any of you guys here that's on this list? Anyone here? We're gonna go ahead and just start jumping into these roster reviews. We got a mountain goat, Obi-Wan. I'm not gonna read all these names, but if someone's here, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start pancakeplatoon. Okay, so we got pancakeplatoon. Anyone else here? Yeah, that's how I look at it, Wolf. It's like a good amount of crystals, but if I truly wanted to, hey Frankto, how's it going? If I truly wanted to whale out on some stuff, like could I? I don't know. Probably not. How's it going? Are you commenting on these goats? Yeah, I have 2 goats in here, which is kind of weird, right? If you think about it, like we got Sir Goat and then a mountain goat. Sir Goat is here. Okay. The fact that we have 2 is funny. All right. So 35. I am going to do timestamps here, so just bear with me. What is up with this? All right, 04. Just to make it a lot easier on myself. You're poaching the best Twitch viewers for your guild. Yeah, I applied to the other one and they didn't want me. The company, and they were just like, they curved me, and I was like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, Frankto, what you got? Show us your, give us your elevator speech on why your guild is the best. All right, so Sergo, I show Ewoks. Livin' La Vida Yoda. That's funny. That's funny. I hope, here's my hope, right? Before we jump into this, Sergo. My hope is that they make it a little easier. They tune it down some, because I think it's overtuned. The only thing they said was they're looking to nerf one of the interactions with B2 lead. So, all right. So that says a whole lot, but also nothing, Frankto. Yeah. Pound for pound. Pound for pound is a really deceptive. Hey, Joshua Hernandez. Pound for pound is a really deceptive term. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Pound for pound, we are the best. It's like, but what does that mean? I don't know. Who knows? All right, so 9.4 million GP, 5.4 in characters, 4 million in ships, 13,000 galactic war battles, so 3 years time played. They do have the Leviathan, which I like. They have Scythe, so they ship hard. This guy has. Oh, okay. He has more GLs than me. I was about to say this guy has like very similar account to my own. I always like to see that. I don't know why. It pleases me. I would say, first of all, like, farm your ships, dude. Sir Goat. Farm your ships. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. A 3-star Y-Wing? Disgusting. Farm your ships. Farm the Starfighter. Farm. You don't have to farm the comeuppance. I get it. But Marauder, you spend... It's fleet energy. Y-Wing, I forgot what it was, but I'm sure it's easy. The Star Fortress, that's fleet energy as well. So just farm your ships, dude. Just a little a day keeps the Captain Amazing roast away, is what I'll say. But I do like that you have Leviathan, Executor, Profundity. You have your Empire fleet up and running. So I like, personally, I'm thinking about even taking my Iden up to like R7. Just to make, because I don't know if you guys have been, because I've had some bad RNG lately with Chimera against the Leviathan. With, they go in, they stun the TIE Defender, and then they just like all in on her and she dies. And I feel like sounds censorable. I don't know about that, but I'm thinking about taking Iden up to R7. Depending on how you're feeling with it, this is perfectly fine. But something I'm thinking about doing. You absolutely don't have to do that. Well, first of all, Pancake Platoon, like pound for pound, even a Chihuahua does not have more muscle than a Rottweiler. So I think that one, I would say like percentage wise, probably not true. But I get what you're saying. Maybe if you juice up that but I get what you're saying. Alright, mild datacron usage. Looks like you started deleting the ones that you don't need already. You have all the good ones that you needed here. Alright. Let's see. So, a good amount of GLs too. Good amount of GLs. That's what I was saying, Wolf. Like if the Chihuahua was juiced up, then maybe. Like if you fed it like a whey protein only diet with like whole milk or something, and then you just forced it to like work out somehow or something, then maybe. Well, you just like side farm it, you know? Like you can just side farm these things. Like you don't have to like stop everything you're doing. You just like get it going, you know? Like on the side, you don't have to, like, because right now your Galactic Republic fleet is a little weaker than it should be, and it still has a lot of uses even without the Marauder. So like I would just like side, you don't have to stop your main stuff, just side farm it on the side. Maul, R8 Maul. Was that a platoon, or you just like him R8? R9 Piet. Alright, so solid. So probably Lightspeed bundles with those maybe. Nope, you farmed SLKR. But probably Lightspeed bundle. Yep, Lightspeed bundles for Ray. No hate on that. So I do hate how these things look, because I can't process all the things I'm seeing as fast. I used to be able to be like, oh, this is everything. And now my eyes deceive me. You just like Maul. It's slowly, I am getting a little more used to it. Slowly but surely. Yeah. Honestly, I really like your account. I really do. It reminds me of my account a lot, except you're like 6 months ahead of me, to be honest. And you didn't farm ships as hard. But yeah, it's a really good account overall. I like that yeah, everything about it is good. There's nothing. Let's look at your mods real quick. So solid JML mods. I do like a little more speed, like 20 more speed, and I do like potency. He doesn't need tenacity, but I do like some potency on JML. But the protection's good. The speed's okay. I like 550. I like a little more potency here. So I would maybe change these to potency if you have, because like these are okay. These are okay. But if you had replacements, then you know that would be good. But yeah, these are all solid. Like this would be a good one to change for potency. Like this is honestly a mod that I would give someone else. Like look, 7% offense. 7% offense. Like let this mod go. Let this mod go to someone who deserves it. A deserving participant of it. Like I don't know who I would give it to be completely honest with you. But I would give it to someone that's not JML. And then I would change this to a potency set maybe, because you can find a replacement. He doesn't need this. He doesn't, but that's a ton of offense. Like this is, I feel like this is wasted on him. Wasted. This is good. I would like, again, put like, because these aren't bad. Like tenacity, offense, speed. They're okay, but. Yeah, like this one, it does have a lot of protection. So if you don't have a viable replacement, but I would probably change these, probably this one, to something else. Potency set, good health, really low speed. So 23, 14, 9. Oh, a disappointment here. A disappointment. Honestly, I would give this to someone else. I do like more speed on C. And then the defense and protection and flat health isn't a big deal. Like you can find a home for this. Like you can easily give this to like Barris or you know, Daka or something, I guess. But I wouldn't keep this on C. 100% I would change this to something else. Like this is a monstrosity, honestly. This one should have never gone higher than 5D. I would have sold this as a 5D mod. 5D, like that's a green 5 dot green mod. I would have sold it. It does not reach my standards of, this doesn't reach my standards of staying in my account as a 5D mod. Like as a green 5 dot green mod, I would have sold it. Nothing you can do now. Give it to a pilot. Wedge or something, I don't know. Biggs. Karth. Something along those lines, you know. Barris, maybe, I don't know. You can give this to Barris, I guess. She gets like tons of turn. Yeah, this would be an okay for Barris, to be completely honest. But it belongs on a pilot. Or Barris, I guess. And then yeah, I would love a little more speed here. So same thing. You can give this crap mod with 3 flat stats and not. So I'll say this. Yeah. So I'll say this. I don't know if what your standard are for speeds, but I would work on your standards. So have you seen my mod guides? This is good. It's really good. Well modded. I do like tenacity on Jabba, but other than the tenacity, like he's good. These are all good mods. You don't have to mod him for tenacity. You can go full health and speed, so that's fine. Yeah, this is good. I don't like this. So if you're gonna have like an offense Ray, it really does need more offense. Otherwise, like, I try to hit at like 190 something. It feels like 195k health, you know, whatever. But the damage is not enough. So this is the big thing probably here. So I would change this to a health primary. Like the speed here, she doesn't need, like, I have like 530s. I would say it really doesn't matter. But I would put this to a health primary and then like try to find decent offense. So like this is good. This is good. This is great. This is okay. This is okay. But this is what I would change. I like, she doesn't need a speed primary. I would give her a health primary, or with good offense secondary. But you need more health here. So, and honestly, like, these are good, but like ideally, because it's pretty easy to get really, like, I'm not saying it's easy, but you can get comparable offense, but you can't get comparable health. So like ideally you have a health primary here with really high offense secondary is the ideal way. But if you want to go with like a more offensive Ray, then this is completely fine too. I would just change this to a health primary, and you'll be fine. And then just try to find some decent 20 plus speed and offense whenever you have it. Just something to aim for. Man, you're pretty generous with your R9s too, I would say. But this is good. Yeah, so you have good speeds. Overall, it's kind of dropping off a little quick, but let's see if it holds. Hold! Oh, you got some boss nass in your life. Man, he's just that moten son of a gun. Alright, so you're just waiting for Jar Jar over here. So this is good. So, yeah. Good account, dude. Good account. Man, you have a fast Queel. Really fast Queel. Unnecessarily fast Queel. Why do you have so much speed on your Queel? Did we see an accuracy error on JMK? Was it accuracy? The stats on JMK was fine. Like, at first I was like, I don't understand it, but no, it's speed. Like, he does miss a lot. Like, I don't know what his deal is, but he does miss a lot. He's not a man. I don't advocate for that, to be completely honest, but I understand it. A boss move. If you had like a perfect accuracy arrow, you know what I mean? Like if I just had like a perfect, like a 29-30 speed arrow with great substats, that was accuracy primary. It was for the dash when they had a Datacron. Well, I don't hate it. It's a little out of place. You know what I mean? It's a little out of place. 8th brother. Oh, really fast. So good mods overall. So you have a good account. You have a really good account. I probably would relegate those Queel mods to someone else now, to be completely honest. If I were you, that's what I would probably do. Let's see. What's your current farm? So obviously you're probably gonna save up for dash. Let's look at your Jedis. Master Qui-Gon. Man, look at this. You have Ki-Adi Mundi, but you just have them you have them all sad, like, I know you guys can't see it, but like, this is Kiadi Mooney abuse. Jedi cow. Almost done with them. Jedi cow's good. That's a good form. I would say, like, once you finish your Jedi cow, like, obviously Jar Jar. Yeah, Gear 2 on cam is wild. Yeah. So I would get Padawan after you finish Jedi Knight cow, like, take, where's your unaligned force users? R7. I would R7 Seer Junda. I would take Cal to relics, maybe relic 3 or something. Not a priority right now. Do you have Malicos? Yeah, you have Malicos. Honestly, I would get this Seer team up and running if I were you. Like, at least relic 3 Cal, relic 3 Ahsoka Tano, and then, you know, relic 7 Seer, relic 7... so I would relic 7 Seer, I would relic 7 Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and then I would relic 3 Cal and relic 3 Ahsoka Tano, just to get this Seer Junda team up and running. I would, whenever Jar Jar's event comes, I would, like, focus him hard over anything else and get him up to, I don't know what you plan on doing with these, like relic 5 is probably fine for now, and you can just bring up the team's relics to relic 7 whenever you're ready for that, or when you want more guild participation. And then once these are done, I would get Kiadi Moody up and running. I would, once Master Qui-Gon becomes farmable, I would start farming him up. And once he's close to 7 stars, I would focus on Padawan Obi-Wan. I would take those up to at least R7. And then do you have... I imagine you're probably close to getting Queen Amidala. So, you know, next month maybe, or the month after, I'm sure you'll probably get her. So I would do Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, get him unlocked, get him to R7, do the Seer Junda team, probably Gungans before Seer Junda team, or finish Jar Jar, Seer Junda team, and then the Quad May team and Kiadi Mundi is what I would do for the raid. And they're just good characters overall. I don't know what participation you need, but I would get those. So, and that's probably what I would do with your account right now. And that'll get you some really good participation overall. Yeah. I personally am not going hard on the what do you call it? I'm personally not going hard on, yeah, Gear 2 Cam is wild. Yeah, I don't know how you could, like, did you farm Cam with get 3, or did you get it through your guild a while ago? Because that is a little wild. I don't think your account is, like, old enough to have got it through, like, light side TV, but it's pretty wild. But overall, that's what I would recommend. Like, good account, like, great account, actually. Like, you have a really nice account. I think you're doing a great job. Really efficient in your farming. You have, like, all the GL ships. You have a good amount of GLs at, like, 9.4 million in 3 years. You have, you know, Third Sister. You have Gungans already. You're set to maximize this raid and then continue on and just, like, do whatever you want to do. So, no, had him for a while. But overall, like, excellent account, dude. So I am going to take a real quick break. I have to go grab something to drink real quick, and then I'll be right back. So, but excellent account, dude. Yeah, fast, super fast, blazing fast. Oops. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, excellent account, dude. Excellent account overall. Overall, I would try to. I don't know if you're gonna go for GL Ahsoka, but overall, I would try to finish off your GLs maybe. Not of course not Lord Vader. But who's the other one here that you're missing? Whenever I look at these, like Leia, so I think I would probably try to finish Leia in the few months before GL Ahsoka comes in, and then get GL Ahsoka, and then Lord Vader last is what I would do if I had your account. That's what I think I'm going to do with my account too, but I would finish off some of these little side things. But nice account overall. Overall. Living La Vida Loca. I think you've been, from the looks of it, it looks like you've been in a good account, or you've been in a good, what do you call it? You've been in a good guild for a really long time. So I think you were doing it right from the jump, pretty much. Nice. That's a good first GL. All right. So I think Pancakes was here. Is anyone else here from this list? So pancakeplatoon is here. Anyone else? So the way I do this is, like, of course, any donations over $5 gets precedence. So I'll do those, and then anyone else who's on my list. So if you want to get on this list, you have to request here in roster reviews. So if you're live here and you submitted a request earlier, then I'll do yours, and then if not, then I'll just like start going down my list and knocking them out as fast as I can, because I do have kind of a lot, so I'm trying to get them down so the wait isn't as long for those who've been waiting. Yeah, I have a Discord. It's in my video description. Alright, so I think Pancake's the only one who's rogered up, so I'll give Pancake a review. See how it goes. Pancake. Alright, so pancakeplatoon. Still, I do like consistency. I'll tell you that, because some of you guys, your YouTube name and your Discord name and then your in-game name is all different, and it gets really difficult to kind of like keep track of like who's who. But hey, like, I like consistency. Consistency is key. Like any platform you see me on, I'm gonna be Captain Amazing. As best I can with the name. Alright, so we got a younger account probably here. You got the Dark Fallen Jedi. Probably a gas bundle enjoyer, if I imagine. You're in Bronzium 5, so you're moving on up in the world. You went Bad Batch early, so if I had to guess here, just looking at this, I want to say that you bought the gas bundle, you went all in on the Marauder, and then now you're going to go for like a Lord Vader rush is probably what I'm guessing this account is. So let's see if I'm right. All right, so 2 million GP, 1.3 characters, 700 in ships, galactic war battles. So yeah, so I'm 100% hyperdrive bundle, gas bundle into Marauder. Yeah, so 100% you're doing that. Yep, called it. Yes. So I will say this: the Bad Batch looks good. They look good. So they go hard here. It does look better. No hyperdrive. Oh, you can't always be 100. Unlike Thick Gunray over here. Alright, so yeah. So honestly, dude, I'm gonna be 100% with you. I don't have much advice for you. I really don't. You've been playing the game. This account's like 2 months old, 3 months old. I don't know. It's really not. Hey, a happy fish. Thanks for rating. So I don't have much advice for an account like this. Hey, how's it going, dude? How's your new account going? You enjoying it? Happy Independence Day, Ray Rock. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, so looking at this account, I would say there are some things that I would say that you should side farm. Like Darth Vader, there's just some things that you should have in your account. The secret, a happy fish, is to use your connections as a streamer to get into a good guild. And honestly, I don't know what you did for a guild, but Jar Jar Binks, I don't know if you've seen him as a viewer. I don't think I've seen him here today, but Jar Jar Binks has a guild, and I'm sure he would accept you, and they get decent raid participation, and that'll help you with your gear as well. It's just like getting into a guild that accepts new players and then getting gear. So I don't know what the point of your new player account is, if it's just to like give the true experience of what it is to be a new player. But if it's just like the side thing that you're doing for fun, then Jar Jar Binks, if you're interested, I have him on Discord. I can link him up with your, I can link you two together, and then, oh, you need a character that can participate. So the key, what I did was, in Agnard's Discord server in your review. So, well, it's not Agnard's server, but yeah, it's grown past a single individual. We are Legion now. But yeah, you can sign up for roster reviews here in the Discord. So we have I would say our Discord. But yes, in the Discord that is there, you in here you can sign up for roster reviews. New player experience. Okay, yeah, it does suck, but that's pretty much what I did. I think it was like my first week or so when I made an alt account. It's slice of, if you just like, I think this, there you go, that's the Discord. The new Datacrons, I'm making a Datacron video on it today, Fuentes, but I think it's good. So I'm hoping by what's time? In like 10 hours or so, my Datacron video will release. So, okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So as far as this account though, so there's like the Lord Vader rush is going to take you a really long time. And the fact that you already have like decent participation with this is good. You may want to take Plo Koon. So if you start seeing, I will say this, if you start seeing executors, then you're going to want to take Plo Koon to R7. And if you take Plo Koon to R7, he will go first. You put Taunt on Marauder, and you use Plo Koon, Anakin, Marauder starting, and then that's how you can beat reliably executors with the negotiator. So I'll say once you start seeing those executors in your shard, you're going to want to get your Plo Koon up to R7 and then start doing that. But as far as like other things I would do, I would make your next farm after Lord Vader GL ship. So I would still go with executor. All right, have a good day, Happy Fish. Thanks for the raid, dude. So I would do that. I would side farm executor. I would get Darth Vader up and running. Like side things, right? It's completely side things. But there's some Gear 12 things that are really good as well. Like Treya, Savage, Nihilus. You can get them to Gear 12, and that'll give you like a really good team. Profundity, yeah, Profundity's fine. I usually say executor, because you want assault battles in your farms as well. So you want to, why don't you open Bronzium data cards? I'll touch on that in a second. So you want to have assault battles done too. And that's why I'm not like the biggest fan of this like gas rush into into Marauder, into Lord Vader, is because it just doesn't have good assault battles. Where if you get Executor into like a Jabba or something, like Executor, you'll get decent, you can get decent assault battles in there. Like it'll help you towards Imperial Troopers. You'll just have to get like Range Trooper to gear 12 and what do you call it? Like, and that'll give you 2 assault battles. So you would just need like Veers, Stark, Piet, Dark Trooper, Range Trooper, and that's 2 assault battles at CT3. You can do CLS as a side farm before you do Jabba, and then you'll do Jedi Knight Luke, and that's another CT3. CLS is a CT3, and then you do Jabba, you'll get Smuggler's Run 2. So that's why I like Executor into Jabba personally. But if you go into Profundity, yeah, you're just gonna go CLS, and then or you can use maybe Rogue One. I don't know, but it just doesn't have that assault battles, because you need to weave in assault battles with normal farms too, and you need to consider like, okay, when are you gonna get your Imperial Troopers up and running? When are you gonna get, you know, either like a Sith team to do this challenge tier? Oh, I didn't, did I? No, here, let me do this. Man, sometimes that's what I hate about the one thing I am not the greatest is I hate that I have to manually put in my my Discord stuff. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I do forget. So I would say you've gone too far to not go for Lord Vader, which is fine. Like, just finish gas, finish Lord Vader. You already have the Bad Batch up and running with the Marauder, so that's probably the best thing that you can do. So get gas, do Lord Vader, and then from there, I would say Executor into Jabba would be a really good farm. And you just like farm up those side things, continue farming up General Grievous, farm up your next. You should be using your get to for Marauder. You're gonna get these use your Guild War tokens for these, also getting up the other ships as well, so you want to focus on those. Your next big, like, but I would go Lord Vader, Executor, Jabba would probably be a good pathway overall. So yeah, that's what I would do. Long term, and then you want to weave in assault battles in between there, and I would say that's the best thing you can do overall, and that's going to really help out this account. And that's, believe it or not, that's like a huge farming pathway. It's going to take you a long time to do it, and then as as lightspeed bundles come out, just like capitalize on those, whatever in the future, just buy them and then kind of like do whatever you can with them. But that would be my recommendation for this. 5. Do you have enough? Excuse me. Dark side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just wanted to make sure you were getting Zetas. But yeah, I would like start farming, unless you want to get the Lightspeed bundle. Hopefully, if it comes out, I don't know. It could be forever. But the bounty hunter ships are good ships. You may want to start farming them. I don't know if you just want to like wait for a Lightspeed bundle to maybe come out, and you're just going to kind of gamble on that, on if a Radis or a Finalizer pack comes in. But those are really good ships. Like, there's no huge rush, but like because even if you go with Profundity, you need the bounty hunter ships to get Millennium Falcon. So you're going to need them no matter what, no matter which way you go. Like all GL ships except for the Leviathan lead through the bounty hunters. So, you know, something to think about. And then your account's not old enough for me to look at your mods, so, you know, that's my advice for you. Just do your best with what you got. Continue your farming pathway. Lead into a GL ship into Jabba. Whether you choose Profundity or Executor, it's up to you. Happy 4th of July, Black Hammer. Happy 4th. Alright, so Anyone else in here? So anyone else in these rosters? I don't think so. Edit the message. Pancakeplatoon. Take you out. Howdy, ASD. How are you doing? Alright, so next I guess will be a mountain goat. I'm just knocking out all my goats today. Chillin'. The 4th of July is a chillin' day. It is a chillin' day. Alright, so let's do this. So if you guys are unfamiliar, there's the way I do it is any donations over $5, and then I'm going through my Discord for my Discord list here. If you're live, I will do your review here. If you're in this list live, I'll give you your review. Otherwise, I'm just going to go down from the list. If you want to get in on this list, you just have to submit here in roster reviews under myself. So there are 2 places where you can submit roster reviews. So there's Egnard's and then myself. It does take a while for me usually to get to you, just because I have this list and I try to keep it as fair as possible. If I feel like I'm doing too many of these, like sometimes I'll just jump on to the live ones if I feel like it. But essentially, that's the process. So any donations over $5, and then I do those who have submitted through my Discord. And I almost will never do the ones, hey, thanks for following. Almost never will do the ones just posted in chat, just because I have too long of a list right now. Waiting to get your Leviathan. Nice. Nice. Leviathan's a pretty big one. It's a pretty big one. I will say this, the stock in Leviathan is way up. Way up. Like Leviathan stock after the GL Ahsoka notification, and then also that the next Conquest character is going to be Ezra, is absolutely huge. So I would say the earliest that we will get a next GL ship is going to be almost like 8-9 months from now, which means Leviathan's going to stay the top of the meta for the next 8 or 9 months. Which means it's still absolutely viable to go for it, unlock it, max it out, and then get a really good payback for it. Even when the next fleet comes out, it's still good. So, and that like bodes well for the future. Who knows? Maybe it's going to be a while before they start the next GL ship after the Leviathan, and I imagine they're going to be like on the same level. So it's going to be a really long time that it's going to be like a top of the meta fleet. So always a good thing. No, 100% not this year. Black Hammer. It'll be next year at the earliest. Or I would say like March of next year would be the earliest. That's not good. The Mountain Goat. No player could be found. Let's see if I copied it right. Not good at all. He may have to get skipped if he didn't put it in correctly. Let's see one thing. Let's see if I can use it. One second. Oh, man. Alright, sorry. Alright, we'll jump on to the next player then. Obi-Wan Jabroni. That's hilarious. You don't want to miss your roster review. So I'll say this. If you're in my Discord, then I'll just @ you because I create timestamps and everything, and I'll just @ you for when it's your time. So like if you submit it there, then I'll let you know. It's really not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Yeah, I'm doing roster reviews, Mike. May the 4th be with you. July 4th. Mike, so believe it or not, I'm planning on retiring out here. So I don't know if I'll live out here forever, but I plan to live out here for like a good amount of time, like a long time. So like after I retire from the military in 3 years, I'm planning to live out here for I don't know how long, as long as I feel like, and then maybe one day I'll go back to the States. But I am planning on like living out here for a very long time. No guild. Are you not playing? No guild. Let me look this guy up and that I don't want to give a roster review to a dude who's not even playing. Man. What a rough two dudes who I'm trying to review. This is why it's always best to like do them live. It's like June -62. Look at your gack. Yeah, he's not even playing. I don't think. Looks like he quit about a month ago. So I'll just add him. All right. Yeah. Rippin' pieces Obi-Wan Jabroni. Rippin' pepperoni. So I'll take that dude off. Here, I'll put stars there for now. Alright, now we go to the next dude. Next dude. So I don't speak Japanese, Mike. So just being in the military, and I live on Okinawa, and enough people here speak English that I don't have to really learn the language. I can get around just fine. I know enough to like to be functional, and then with technology, it's not a big thing. All right. I was just reading Agnar's message. All right. So our next guy. Let's make a note here. I feel like I got really sidetracked. Darth. DarthTavarus. Yeah, Joe Carrera is goated. He just came in, dropped 20 memberships right away. Does not say a single thing. So if you're still listening, Joe, thank you. So yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are all my lurkers doing? If you're a lurker, just say something, anything. Drop a single letter. Drop an L for lurking. If you guys are lurking out there, I do appreciate all you guys. My lurkers including. Lurkers are people too. Lurkers are people too. All right. 127. Say something. I am. Ray Rock, you're not a lurker. You talk. How long is a line for a roster review? Like 30 people or something. 30 people is the line. You just have to get in line. So you can drop your roster review here, or drop your request here, and then I'll add you to my list. And then I'm just going from the top down. So yeah, but just do that. So donations over $5 will allow you to skip the line. Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't take me that long to get through them. Just drop your here. So sometimes I'll do them live. Sometimes I'll make an individual video for you. It just depends on where you are in the line and how I feel doing it. So, you know, so sometimes it just depends. Yeah, so the fastest way is like just putting your name on there and then showing up to the live streams. That's the fastest way, is to get on the list probably. All right, because I do like the interaction, so yeah. All right, so we have DarthTavarus with Tai Chi, 5 million GP. I'll say this real quick before I go into this. I think I'm gonna stop commenting on people's guilds, because people get real offended on like the guild thing, you know, like the only time, because sometimes I say some like mean stuff, or I like roast some people, and I've never had someone be like, "You Captain Amazing, you roasted me so hard, you hurt my feelings." Never. No one has ever said the names. I don't like, in general people get real salty about guild stuff. I don't know why. And the only time I ever like legitimately offended someone was when I told someone, I thought it was a starter guild because it was like a 3-month-old account, and then the name sounded kind of like a starter guild for me. So I was like, is this a starter guild? And then I immediately looked it up and I was like, no, it's a real guild. And then that was it. And they like lost their shit. And they're like, how dare you? You've offended our honor. You are the worst human being in the world by insinuating that we're not a real guild. Even though it was like a 3-second thing where I was just like, is this a real guild? Let me look it up. I was like, yes, it's a real guild. And they were just like, you bring dishonor on us. You bring dishonor on yourself. You bring dishonor on your family. I was like, oh, calm down, guys. It's not that serious. So I don't know. Like, the only time anyone has ever been like, this is the worst thing you've ever said in the world. How dare you talk about our guild? It's only been about guilds. Like, I could roast anyone about anything, and they're just like, yep, I deserve that, or yep, like funny roast or something. But anytime you touch on guild stuff, they're like, how dare you? How dare you? I don't understand it. Yeah. So like, that's just how some people are. They're just like super sensitive. So I've started considering just like not mentioning guilds whatsoever. Like just not even touching on it, commenting on it, saying it, mentioning it, but guilds are like such a big part of income that making like, because the thing is, I like check the guild to make sure like, hey, is this an appropriate guild for you? And that's an important part of roster reviews sometimes. If I look at like how much time you had played, like if this had like 20,000 galactic war battles and he's 5 million GP, I would 100% be going straight to the guild and be like, what are you doing with your life? So yeah, so now I'm considering just not Not heavy lurking right now. Nice, Ladarius. Thanks for the lurkers hanging out. I'm really thinking about it. I really am. I'm considering it. I'm considering it. Just because people are so sensitive about it. All right, so DarthTavarus. I knew a guy named Tavares in the Marine Corps. That was his last name. All right, so galactic power, 5 million GP, 2.7 characters, 2.3 inch ships. Not that much time played, to be completely honest. So like 6 months. So this is a Lightspeed bundle extravaganza. You know, just a little bit of cash spendaring, just a sprinkle of cash spendaring. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like chill out on it. I'm gonna keep doing it, but I'll try to make sure I don't say that it's not a real guild, because that was the one time where they were just like, how dare you, sir, how dare you insinuate on the viability of our guild. Like, I don't know, like as if I like went 10 minutes just ranting about how their guild was, how bad it was. It wasn't even that. I was just like, is this a good guild? Yes, it's a good guild. And they're like, dishonor on you, sir. I was like, whoa, chill out. Take a chill pill, you know? How dare I dishonor your like 3-month-old like mobile game guild. Like, I don't know. All right, so this guy's going for Executor. I like, oh, he has Executor. Good for you. After 6 months, 4 stars on Finalizer. Are you getting pretty close to it? To the First Order? Yeah. All right, so your First Order is looking mighty fine. You have a unscarred, please. Yes, scarred. Excellent. Your mods suck. These are bad. But, you know, sometimes it just be that way. Your account's only 6 months, so, you know. I will say this. Darth. Did he say, is this Inquisitor? No, Darth, okay. Because I was like, this doesn't, because Inquisitors, if someone has Inquisitor in their name, that means they're a follower of Darth Loquitur, and those guys usually have good mods, because if you can sit there and watch his, like, I don't know how long his stuff is, like 6 hours or something of mods, like usually you'll have a pretty good understanding of it. And if you like it enough to put your Inquisitor in your name, it means that you're like, you have a really good understanding of mods. But I hope this guy, even though your account is 6 months old, I hope you have viewed my mod guides and you're following it, because overall you can build good mods. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, so it's looking like you have good standards for mods as far as what you're 6-dotting, and I like it. I would place a mod here. I don't know what's up with the okay, so it looks like you are practicing my mods. I would say like have all 6 dot. The fastest character, yeah, the fastest character in his account, or second fastest, is missing a mod. So that. I don't know what that says, but what it says is that your mods just like drop off really quick. But I would like, because he doesn't even, oh, he has his speed set activated, but you know, 283 with missing a square, so you know, not bad. But overall, it's a good start, and I like that. Like, honestly, your Piet should have probably, I don't know what you're doing with your mods right now, but he's probably doing stuff for honestly for the raid is what he's probably doing. So if I imagine what he's probably doing is he's probably doing something for the raid, and he's pulling mods off to try to maximize his raid participation, is what I would guess. I don't know, or he just like has, that's what I'm assuming. I'm just gonna assume that blindly. I'm gonna say he's doing something and he's pulling mods to do it. Or you know what? Maybe he's doing it. No, his First Order mods kind of sucked. Are you doing it for the First Order? No. 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 Okay, I don't know what you're doing. But if I had to guess, I would say you're pulling off mods for an event, is what I'm saying. And I'm just gonna run with that. I can't believe that this is how you live your life with your mods, but I'm just gonna assume that he's pulling off mods. All right, Star Killer. So I would say you need to get your Zetas on here. Like, get the Zetas on there. Put it on the basic. On this one. So you need the Zetas. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's probably doing the raid. But get the Zetas on Star Killer. If you have another Omicron, it's not a must, but Force Repulse Omicron is good. The one Lightspeed bundle you fail. Dishonor on you, DCU. Dishonor on your family. Like, nah, it's I had that foresight. And I was just, honestly, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna be good. Yeah, but like R7 dash, I honestly, if I have like one character, if I have like one or, because I bought the start, believe it or not, I bought the gas bundle for like 3 characters. The $50 bundle, I bought it for 3 characters. So if it's like $20 in one character, I probably would do it. I usually price it out by the Kyrotech. Is how I do it. So yeah. Oh, for the Star Killer, 100% I bought the Star Killer one. That was an easy buy. 100%. That Star Killer has paid for itself so much. Having like a free Star Killer, yes. Yeah. I was like, yes. I did the log, what is it? What is this one? The sprinkler? Yes, I made it to CG. I was just like this. 100%. That Star Killer pack was a absolute, is a secret whale. Now I would say like a dolphin. Yeah, getting jiggy with it. That pack was like 100% a yes for me, no doubt. Star Killer is a great character, and getting access to him has been huge. Excellent pack. I can't look at your mods. I'm just gonna assume you know what you're doing and that you're following my mod guides. So you have Executor up and running. So your next big thing should be it looks like your next thing you're going for is C. Looks like you're going for a C. Interesting. Very interesting. So this isn't bad. Honestly, I don't hate it. While you're getting your Executor and your finalizer, like obviously once you get your finalizer 5-star, you're going to unlock SOKR, and then you're going to roll straight into a C. I honestly, if I could have caught this a lot earlier, I would have told you don't go for C, because if the next Lightspeed bundle that comes out is a GL one, like I think it's going to be C, and that's why I don't have C and I haven't farmed for it, even though I'm not that far from it, is because I think C is going to be the next bundle as far as the next GL within a year or so, and there's enough for me to farm that's new that I'm just going to go for that. So I would say, like, continue your farm, finish C. It's a good farm. But I would say this, you need to start weaving in your assault battles. So like maybe you can get it, like I don't think you're probably getting CT3 or CT2 with this Snow Trooper, but you need to get this Dark Trooper up and running. So once you finish C or whatever you're doing, I would say even just like get this to 7 stars, and then your priorities should be once you get access to SOKR, you need to go all in on SOKR, get him up and running. And then next, once you have Dark Trooper to 7 stars, I would take him to Relic 5 and then finish C from there on whatever you're doing with C. And that's what I would do it, because this gives you 2 assault battles at CT3. The Sith one, or the Sith First Order one, you're going to be able to do it with SOKR. You're going to have to manual it for a while, but that's fine. You should have decent, at least CT1 with these Night Sisters, which is fine. You have Rebels, so you should have CT3 with these Rebels for that one. And then let's look at what else you have. So I hope you're not doing Inquisitors anytime soon. Okay, no. All right. So yeah, so you should have decent, honestly, you maybe even be able to do CT3 with Night Sisters. So yeah, so once you finish those Imperial Trooper ones, you'll be doing really well. I would say after C, you should go for Jabba. That's going to give you Jedi Knight Luke, so that'll give you the Jedi CT3. And then Jabba will give you Smuggler's Run 2. And then once you finish Jabba, you can go for like Profundity, and that way you'll have 2 GL ships and 3 GLs. And then from there you can go like Leia, JML, whatever. And that's a really good farming pathway. And then just capitalize on whatever Lightspeed bundles come up from there. You can slow roll your Executor. You don't have to like take them to 7 stars. I would get this Malevolence up and running as quick as you can. It's even at gear 12, it's a really good ship. So I would finish slow, like get him the gear that you can. It's really cheap. Give him mods, upgrade all of his abilities, take him to 7 stars. Don't use shard shop currency. Just get him in the fleet currency just as fast as you can. Because that Malevolence ship, even at 5 stars, is a really good ship. What would I do for this? So yeah, finish farming your Y-Wing and just focus like one fleet at a time as far as the investment. So like everything goes into Executor and then Negotiator and then Malevolence. And then I would say Chimera from there. Once Finalizer's close to 7 stars, you can do that. You'll have to invest in the TIE Echelon to farm that. Like just farm all your pilotless ships. And then Chimera should be the ship you invest in after Malevolence. And then after you have Finalizer, Malevolence, Negotiator, Executor, you can put a little investment into Home 1 if you want with the Rebels, or you can just go for Profundity and go all in on Profundity, and then Leviathan and whatever else after that. Radis, I would say Radis is like last. You can leave her gear 1 level 1 with all like level 1 abilities, and you can still farm her thing, and then you don't have to put investment into her until it's like the last thing you need. So like 2 years down the road, you can put some investment into her. But not a rush, and just continue farming your ships. But I like what this account's doing. It's secured fleet crystals. It's farming pretty much like 2 GLs, that it's going to have 2 GLs pretty quickly. The only thing it has like decent assault battles. I would say you need to finish that Dark Trooper to finish those Imperial Troopers to Relic 5, and that's 2 more assault battles. And then after see Jabba, and once you have 4 GLs, 2 GL ships, then you can go for Inquisitors. I would, once they're available, I would still farm Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon, and then get what you can for there. Relic 7 once they're available, because 100% that's going to help you with like your credits. It's going to give you slicing material. It's going to give you relic material. For your account, I would not relic 9 them. Like I really would not. Like you're too early. It's way too expensive for you. There's other things you can do with those relic 9s. You can get like the Profundity. You can get Leviathan. Like you can get like the materials can go towards a GL. Your account it's too expensive. So I would say like Relic 7, Padawan Obi-Wan, and Master Qui-Gon. And then later on, in like a year or 2 or something, maybe if you have the income, then you can Relic 9 them. But Relic 7 is fine right away. If you want to, you can Relic 9. Like if you're planning to play this game until the lights go off, then you'll get your money's worth and you'll get your materials back. But it's not an absolute must. Relic 7, yes. Relic 9, I don't, probably a bit expensive for you. It would slow down your account. But overall, like, this is a good account. I would put the Zetas on Starkiller, even if you're trying to save for SOKR. I would do it. Like, this is a character that you have right now that has all its investments, so I would put the 2 on Starkiller. You need like 4 on SOKR to get them like really up and running. And then the basic and the one with like turn meter manipulation that one can come on just later after you start unlocking them. I would try to make sure that you have the material to Relic 7 SOKR and get them up like immediately, like everything you need right away, and then like start working on some other, like the other things I said. And that's what I would do for this account. A good account overall. I like it. I like what he's doing. I think he has good good overall priorities. Understands mods, is working them well. So that's good. It's a good account overall. Very, very good account. So good job. Good job. Excellente. Macaras. All positive today? Yeah. It's good accounts. It's good accounts. I'll say this. I generally the people that I roast, that I just like absolutely demolish, like I just like make them really, you know, regret the life choices they made with their account, are usually the ones that have like a chip on their shoulder, and they're just like they're just like, because it's all in how they address their account, and they're just like, please tell me why my account is so excellent, or you know, I really am good at this, so I just need you to focus on this part. And then I go into their account and I'm just like, this is a dumpster fire, and then I just, you know, so it's all in the setup. It's all in the setup. And if you preface your account being this excellent thing, and I go in and I'm just like, what is this, and then I just like start destroying them. Just jumped in. Hey, DarthTavarus. I just finished your roster review, dude. I literally just finished it. So you're just go backwards. I started it at 1 hour and 27 minutes. So literally 21 minutes ago is when I started your roster review. So man, you guys are rough. You guys are rough. What are you're trying to clown on this dude? He's only been playing like 6 months. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just watch it and then let me know. If you have any questions, DarthTavarus, then we'll just come back in 20 minutes. So watch your review 20 minutes from now, and then we'll talk about it then. Let me know if you have any questions, concerns, or anything you want to say. I will say this, I don't know what's up with your mods right now. So, because you're missing a bunch of mods on a bunch of characters. All right, so 2 million GP, 1.1 in characters, 900k in ships, and 2 months time played. So they're getting number 8. They're getting number 8 in fleet right now. So, well, because he bought the gas bundle. He probably bought the gas bundle, Rayrock. So yeah, see, like there's a bundle that came out that he probably got the gas bundle. So that's all he bought. He bought the gas bundle, and that's what his account is. And then he's just working on some other stuff. You guys really should have better expectations. Here, let's go 148.00 for whose account is this again? McCarry's 117. You guys are mean. You guys are mean. You're a mean person, Rayrock. This guy's just trying to live his life the best he can. Just bought one bundle, and you just want to go all in on him. So what would I do? What would I do with this account? Let's see. So he does have geos. He bought that bundle, or you don't even see gas. Honestly, I don't see a need to rush gas. Even if you bought the gas bundle, it's the one Lightspeed bundle that I said I don't hate if you don't capitalize on it. I don't think you need to rush gas if you like got the gas bundle. I don't think you need to go all in to try to get it, because you have to get like Padme Amidala, and with the Separatists he should be able to 7-star Queen Amidala. Like, he should be able to, honestly. Hey, Stone Ward, you're gonna have to put in a request in my Discord, and then I'll try to get to it. But if you're putting it in chat and you're hoping chat will, like, I'll have time. I have like 30 roster reviews on my Discord that I have to get through before I would start to getting into chat. So thank you for stopping by and putting in your request. But as you can see here, like put in your roster review in my Discord here, and then I'll get to it as soon as I can. But I have like this list right here that I'm going through first, and then I like, so yeah, that's the best way to get a review. But you know, I get to them fairly quick. Yeah, well, like for me, the gas event, honestly, it took me like 20 minutes. The hardest part is getting, you're better off getting a GAC review. I don't always do GAC reviews, Ray Rock. I try to keep it in line. So if my roster reviews are getting to the point where I'm passing when you submitted a GAC review, then I start doing the GAC reviews. But it's not like, oh, the GAC review line is a lot shorter, so I'm going to get like my GAC review really quick. I do look at like how long the request has been in there, and if it's been a while that I haven't done them, and then it starts, because I like catch up to the roster reviews. It's like, here's a GAC review, and I'll get to like all the roster reviews, and I'm like, okay, it's here. I'll knock out some GAC reviews, and then I continue with the roster reviews. So I do look at like when everything was submitted to keep it equitable. So yeah, but this player cannot absolutely unlock the 7 stars on Padme. I don't want to say that you should rush. So I'm hoping they're going for Executor, honestly. And it looks like they're building towards that, maybe. This account is too young for me to really see where direction it's going in. But the fact that it has Darth Vader, Emperor Palpatine, Wampa, CLS, I don't know where it's going. It's kind of like a little disjointed, but I would say you don't have to capitalize on this bundle. It's perfectly fine to just have gotten the negotiator and used it to get good fleet placement. I would farm this Y-Wing, this BTLB Y-Wing Starfighter. You can use the Houndstooth, and you're starting with negotiator right now, and you can start working on your Houndstooth, but at least for like fleet placement. But I would continue working that Y-Wing as well, farming it. And then I would go for, if I was this account, I would go for an Executor rush. So I would go Executor into Jabba, and then in between there, I would do Executor, Imperial Troopers. So I would do Veers, Piet, obviously Executor level, so R8, Veers gear 12, Range Trooper gear 12, Dark Trooper Relic 5, Colonel Stark gear 12. So do you see how you're equipping these left side pieces? Like, stop doing that. So only equip the left side plus, and then level up all your mods to like 15. You know what I mean? Oh man, this is a good mod right here. But I know credits are probably a crunch for you, but at least try to get them to level 15 on your characters. That's a pretty big thing. You can use your Mark 1 currencies to get the currency to do that. But these, as you can see, like you're only getting half of the bonuses. So like 5% here, you're only getting a 5% set bonus because all the mods have to be level 15 to get that 10%. So it does hurt you overall. So try to, for your mods, get them to level 15, especially if it's like a mod like this. This is the potential to be like a 6-dot mod. It's a good mod, like overall. So yeah, I would watch my mod guides, make sure you're investing in the right mods, but I would get your mods to level 15 at least. But yeah, so Executor rush into Imperial Troopers, into CLS, and then in farm Jabba from there is what I would recommend. And then if any more Lightspeed bundles come out that you want to capitalize on, then get those Lightspeed bundles. But that's what I would recommend. One, trying to finish off level 15 in your mods, focus hard on Lightspeed bundles, and then kind of going from there. Or Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS, into Jabba is what I would do. And that's a long farm right there, to be completely honest. But I like that you're already getting decent placement here with level 8. Maybe you can get top 5 every day, I don't know. I would put the Houndstooth here, so I would take off like one of these and put the Houndstooth there as a starter for your tank, and that'll probably be a lot better for you overall. Yeah, that's what I figured. DarthTavarus, not a big deal. Yeah, so that's what I would do with this account. So, not a bad account. I think that's close to what you're doing, but that's what I would invest in if I was you. That's the direction I would go in. Who dares call me? TW chat. Oh. Okay, it's my guild telling me that TW chat is over. Have I signed up? Yeah, I have. Okay, cool. All right, so let's see. Go back to my Discord. Darth Mittens. Darth Mittens. Hilarious name. 58 00 Darth Mittens. Still here if you get a chance. What's the question, Mike? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, as far as your question? Oh, I don't know. I would have to give you a roster review, dude. So that your best bet would just be to submit for a roster review. And then I'll try to get to it from there. But I can't just tell you like, hey, farm this without looking at like your account first, to be completely honest. All right, so BRG Younglings in the Temple, Darth Mittens. That name sounds really familiar. BRG Younglings in the Temple. I've seen it before. I don't remember whose guild it is, but 100% I remember that name somewhere. Yeah, but your best bet, Mike, is just submit for a roster review, and then I'll try to get to it as soon as I can. All right. Let's see. 6.4 million GP, 3.7 in characters, 2.6 in ships. 2 years and some change played. I will say this. I would like if you got better fleet participation. You're losing out on so many crystals. So many crystals. Overall. Let's see. Yeah, sorry. I just have to keep it equitable, Mike. You know what I mean? All right, so 12,000 times 12. So you're missing out on 144,000 crystals a year, Darth Mittens. 144,000 crystals. You've been playing for 2 years? That's 288,000 crystals that you've missed out on. Insane, right? When you start looking at the math and you start looking at how much crystals these fleet crystals are. So it's a ton of crystals. That's a ton. All those refreshes, all that currency. What's the secrets to ship? The secrets to ships is never stop, never stopping. You always got to keep farming them. You got to keep farming them. You never stop, never stopping. You gotta farm them all. They're like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Chips. Yeah, so I would really love if you got to it on this this fleet crystals. All right, so you have, are these bundles? Are you a bundle enjoyer? So that's a bundle. That's a bundle. This resistance are always a bundle, yeah. Hardly anyone farms Ray, straight up. Hardly anyone. Alright, so you have Piet. It looks like you're going towards Executor now. So that's good. Better late than never, right? You are going to need... Man, Bam doesn't look like Bam whatsoever. Like his portrait, I would have... It looks... I would have no idea that's Bam. I guess it does, but to me it doesn't. So don't forget, once you do get Executor, you're going to have to take Bam to Relics. Alright, so let's check out your Bounty Hunters. Alright, so you're going to need a Relic IG. You're going to have to Relic Razor Crest. I do recommend like 181, 180 speeds on Xanadu Blood Razor Crest. I think those are really good for starting off for Executor. It's like a perfect blend of being slower than most Executors. And then having enough survivability that you can survive a Profundity. So it worked out really great for me. That's what I advise new players, is to shoot for 181 on Xanadu Blood, 180 on Razor Crest. Alright, so you have... Let's look at this. Galactic Republic. So farm your Y-Wing. Farm your pilotless ships, everyone. Why does no one farm their pilotless ships? Farm them. Poor Merchant Deer. Merchant Deer, how's it going, dude? When I finish this one, I want to have a little chat with you on your channel, about your channel. But if you guys see there, this Merchant Deer, he's a deer of the merchant variety. I don't know what he sells. Deer horns or something. Antlers, I guess they would be called. Not horns. But he's a really new content creator. He's from the land down under, I imagine. What's so special about no pilot ships? All right, give me a second. I'll answer that as soon as I'm done this. But I watched Merchant Deer stuff, and honestly, he shows you have potential. Like, you have good potential, dude. I like your stuff. So if you guys want to support a fellow new content creator, just give him a shot. Click on his name, subscribe to him. He has very low subscribers, but it would help out his channel greatly over in the YouTube world if you clicked on his name, give him a subscription, watch a video or two of his, see if his vibes well. But he has good sound, good. You can't see his face. He hides this, so it looks something like this. So this is what it looks like. You know, so you can't see that wonderful smile, his pearly whites. You can't see it, but you can hear his Australian voice as he goes through and tries to navigate his way through Grand Arena and whatever else content creation he's trying to do. So, you know, just go ahead, give him a shot. I watched some of his stuff. He's a nice dude. All right, so pilotless ships. So pilotless ships are good because you don't have to level a pilot to get them up, and they're pretty integral in whatever fleets. So the Y-Wing is an important take. The TIE Bomber is an important tank. It allows you to be like profundities really easy. The Rebel 1 is the tank for farm your Rebel ship, farm your pilotless. It's a really it's the tank for the Rebel fleet. It's a good fleet, especially in profundity. The Separatist has 2, and these are really important, especially the Hyena Bomber. The Hyena Bomber is the foundation of this fleet. It's the foundation. And same thing as the Vulture Droid. And the good thing is you don't have to farm. You don't have to take a character to relics. Like you just level up their abilities. You level them to 85. You level up their reinforcements, and that's it. That's all you have to do. So it's like completely a side farm, and they're all foundational to their fleets. So that's why I say farm all your pilotless ships, because they're all good, they're all foundational, and every one of them is needed, and they don't require you to relic up a pilot to do it. Or some pilots have like 3 ships, so you don't have to like farm 3 or 4 or whatever. I don't know if there's 4. I think 3 is the max, right? So you don't have to do that. You can just farm just the ship as a side farm, and they're really good. Yeah, go ahead, Tavaris. Shoot your shot. I think Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is an excellent goal, and I think the characters that are involved with it are really good. It's also accelerated. All the characters are good, so yeah, I think that would be a good pathway for your guild, DarthTavarus. I think that's a really smart thing to do. And I much prefer that than making everyone to farm like Inquisitors when you're not ready for it. So I think Zepho is a very realistic goal for new players. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is good, DarthTavarus. I think it's worth it. I don't think there's a I don't think you'll regret it, is what I'm saying. So if my guild was like, hey, oh, my guild is saying we're pushing towards Jedi Knight Cal Kestis soon, but I think it's a worthwhile farm. So farm your pilotless ships, focus one fleet at a time, push hard for Executor should be your first goal here, like your first goal. After that, like ensure that you're doing, and I sound like a broken clock here, right? But ensure you're getting your assault battles. So Gear 12 Veers, Gear 12 Stark, Gear 12 Range Trooper, and then Relic 5 Dark Trooper, and that's gonna get you 2 CT3 assault battles for Imperial Troopers and Empire, and then from there it's just a really good team too. Like if you Relic 5 them, no, it's fine. That's why I like these live interactions. You guys can ask me whatever you want as I'm going here. Honestly, I much prefer you guys talking to me than me sitting here just like, you know, churning these out at the cyclic rate. I do prefer the interaction. If I wanted to just sit here and just do roster reviews, I wouldn't do them live. You know what I mean? Like I 100% I wouldn't do them live if I didn't want to interact with you guys. So it's not interrupting me whatsoever. So once you finish Executor, Imperial Troopers, I would say go for Jabba. That's going to get you Wampa. If you want to side farm Captain Rex, Savage to relics, that's cool too. If you want to take them to relic 3 to get that team up and running, and that'll save you from having to do CLS right away, even though you do have them. So not a big deal, but like getting this Phoenix team up and running is really good. So the team is Hera, Sabine, Kanan, Chopper, Rex. I would put the Zeta on Sabine. This AoE stagger is really important. And then yeah, and then Kanan's Zeta as well is really good too. So if you want to do that, that's fine too. Chupio Zeta is important as well. So C3PO, I forget which one. I think it's this one. Wait for me. The Zeta is good. You don't need. Is it wait for me? Which one is it? I'll come back to this. I always forget for him. Which one? Not wait for. Okay. Oh my goodness. So oh my goodness is good. I think it puts a confuse twice on target enemy. So like confuse is a really important one. Really important ability, I think, for him. So oh my goodness is a good Zeta as well. I don't regret doing that one. And then Chupio. Chupio's AoE. This one, not this one. This one, Chewie's Rage, deals fat damage to all enemies up to 5 times. It's really good, and there's a lot of times you're gonna need this because a lot of times you'll get stuck behind, like if they have assists or something and they heal. Sometimes the mechanics work against them, but Chupio's Rage is really good on just like dealing massive damage. So it's to get that team up and running. I would get those Zetas, and then I do like the Zeta on that's Chupio, sorry, on Chewbacca, loyal friend, and this keeps them healthy. So Paris is good too. Yeah, I wouldn't say like a must, but it's good. It's solid. I would probably do Sabine's first. So yeah, so that's what I would do. Executor, Imperial Troopers, into Jedi Knight Luke, into Jabba is what I would do with this account. Side farms you can do, and stop doing this where you're putting like gear 12 pieces on these guys. Like such a waste here. Like don't do that. Like only do it on characters that you're going to when you're ready to relic them, because all these gear 12 pieces, these like left side pieces, they're valuable pieces. They're hard to get. You only get them through like certain things. So wait until you're gonna relic up a character, then hit that, smash that button to get them up and running. So I would get Treya up and running, Treya and Nihilus. So farm Nihilus, get Treya. Like if you have a gear 12 Savage, like you don't need any Chirotech to get Treya to gear 12 and Nihilus to gear 12. And if you put the Zetas on Treya, and you don't have to put any Zetas on Nihilus in the Omicron, then you have a JML killer right here, like with what you have with Treya, Savage, Talon, Darth Vader, Nihilus. Like that's a JML killer, and having the ability to kill a GL with an extremely budget counter is really good. So it's worth the side farm. So as you're doing these other things, I would get Trey up and running. I would side farm Nihilus and get that up and running too. Like don't forget you do have to farm your ships. So I would farm like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 ships at a time as you're farming these other things. So, and that would be my recommendations for this account. Let's look at your mods. Not bad, honestly. I like a little more speed, but you know, sometimes you have what you have, and that's fine. I will say you can work these mods a little more. So I normally, unless it has like 5 speed, like I would hit this once and then calibrate it twice. So same thing. So I would say watch my mod guides for how to build plus 25 speed mods, because you can squeeze out more speed on these 100%. These still have more potential, and they haven't been worked to the completion. And then something like this, I would continue to work. I would just take this up to like 5A, or I'm sorry, 6A. For this, I would slice out, calibrate any potency once it's at 6A, and to maximize this offense. Like I would try to get one more hit on this offense and then flat offense health. This is all good. He doesn't need potency. So I would like slice this all away, and then anything that hit potency, I would slice out and try to hit this offense percent first, and then flat offense health percent. So like my first priority would be offense percent, second priority would be health percent, third priority would be offense, and then I would want nothing on potency, ideally. So if you're lucky, you can slice it all the way and it lands on these 3, and you can calibrate out these 2 on potency, and you'll be like 1 hit on potency, the rest 5 on offense, and the rest on either flat offense or health percent, and that would be like pretty Gucci. But you know, something to think about. But 100% you can work on these over time and get them. This is a little low. I don't like 6-dotting mods that are 13 speed, so something to think about as well. Like this one isn't super good. It's not even a good mod for SOKR. Like flat offense is fine, but you want health percent here, maybe defense percent or something, but I wouldn't have 6-dot that one. All right, so Ray is the harder one to mod of the 2. I want more health here. Your damage is okay. The speed is fine. So like this is not good. This is going to be a pilot mod, so sooner or later you're going to want to give this to a pilot, but this isn't good. Honestly, this is fine, but it's not fine for Ray, because you want offense percent here. So I like, this has the speed to be 6-dot. I would not 6-dot it right now because you want offense percent here. Same thing here. You want health percent. Ideally, you want health primary, offense secondary with really high offense. If you can only get like offense primary with health secondary, that's fine too, but like this is okay. But again, you want like health here because your health is like really low. You want 200k health. You need more health. And then honestly, like this one isn't good for, you can use this for a different character somewhere. It's not a bad mod, but this isn't a good Ray mod. It doesn't hit my standards for what I would want for speed overall. So stop six, or stop, sorry, stop taking mods to 6 dot at 13 speed. Like 14 or 15, yes. 13, no. This is a hard no. These are still no's, even though the speeds are okay for this one. This one, like maybe for, you know, like Dark Trooper or something would be fine. Or I don't know, Ben or something. Fennec, it's still okay. But you don't need this right now for this character. Like, not for Ray. I wouldn't 6 dot this right now. It wouldn't be a priority for me. I would try to find better mods here and here. Maybe health percent with offense, whatever. But yeah, this needs, your Ray needs some work. All right, so 312. So I think overall, you do want potency on Mara Jade, not crit chance. So on the set. So like this is a fast hux. This is really slow. Like sooner or later you're gonna take some, like these are no's, like hard no's from me. That's a no. This, if you've calibrated it twice, then this is where it'll be forever. This is a no. So overall, like you need to keep your standard of mods. Like I understand you did this probably for the speed for the ship, but you don't have the ship yet. There's no reason to like create these mods. They're not good. This has potential. I would work this to try to hit. This could hit up to like 27 speed potentially. So, you know. But overall, like I think you need to look at how you're working your mods and just maintain more of a standard overall. Star Killer. This isn't bad. I do like a yeah, so the speeds are, this is not good. This is honestly, you could give this mod to like CLS or a Chupio or something and it would be good. Even though it has like 5% offense here, I like Star Killer doesn't need tenacity. So I would give this to like a CLS maybe. This would be a good CLS mod, believe it or not. Or a Chupio mod. But like I would, yeah, probably CLS is who I would give it to because it has like decent offense here, decent speed, so tenacity primary. Like that's not exactly what he wants. CLS likes offense primary, but this is good enough where you're wasting this tenacity, and this is a good mod. So 100% I would have just worked it there. I would probably roll, like I would try to calibrate out this defense. If you haven't already, if you haven't calibrated this twice, maybe even 3 times, I would calibrate out this defense, try to hit flat offense here or speed, and this could be like chef's kiss. But this is a CLS mod through and through. Yeah, stop doing this. 12 speed with 3 hits is not good, and then even the secondary stats aren't good. So. And then I like right now you don't have to, but I do like offense primary here with the speed secondaries. Like if you can get a really good one, but this is fine for now. It has 4% offense, so just something to think about. Yeah, but that's pretty much what I got for your account. Overall, not bad. A lot of potential in that account. That I would just tighten the standards for what they're doing, but otherwise, solid account. Oh, yeah. So how are you all doing today? This wonderful July 4th. Anyone have like a barbecue or do anything fun with their family and friends? I unfortunately did not do much. Just hung out. Spent some time. Alright. Mods. People always say they buy mods, but it's really hard to find mods you're looking for. You know what I mean? Like, cause I have the credits and stuff. Just a normal day here. Hey Aussie Mike, how are you doing? Yeah, so I did have 4 days off because of the holidays, which was really nice. So I enjoyed my 4 days off. Enjoyed them to the max. A lot of streaming, to be completely honest with you guys. A lot of content creation. They're not the mods I'm looking for. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Because I would like to like buy, sometimes I do. Sometimes there's some weeks where I'm just like, I buy a bunch. I did do the podcast. That was really fun. But is it 12:04? Okay. Let's do this real quick. Let's first make sure. There's one dude, and race. Okay. One dude. I just have to make sure I don't hit, and that's it. Yeah. But it's nice. It's nice having so much time to do my flute climbs because my payout isn't for like another 7 hours, but I'm the first one in the day, so I can just come in and do my flute climbs at my leisure. I survived. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Do your thing? What do you mean do my thing? Oh, yeah, whatever time I want, pretty much. I can do my climbs. It is really convenient. I'm not gonna lie. Really super convenient. Let's do heal. These climbs are like super easy though. Do it whenever. Like the Leviathan mirrors, no matter how much relics they have or what team they set out, there's always a way to do it where it's pretty much like a guaranteed win every single time. So that's what's really nice about having the Leviathan, is there's just like nothing, like where even if you had like back when it was like executors and profundities, sometimes you can just get like bad RNG, where Leviathan mirrors, it's just like, hey, as long as you know what you're doing, you're getting 100%, you're just going to climb your way through with ease. And that's probably the best thing about having the Leviathan, is you can just like go in and climb really, really easy. Because it was super annoying before, having to like go through and try to do your climbs as and then you just have like bad RNG or something and then you lose. or you're doing like your executor versus profundity or something, and they end up like surviving or something, you know what I mean? Or like you just lose because you didn't get the... So, alright, take care, AZD. You have a good night. So that's what's nice too, is the variation is just like super nice. You don't have to worry about it or anything. So alright, let's put you in the grave. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I do have a hacker in my arena shard. Let's see if I can find him. Yeah, there you go. Aldo Gamer 17. He's been climbing pretty quickly in GP, but this guy 100%. I don't know why. He doesn't cheat where it matters in fleet. He cheats in here where it doesn't matter. I don't know. Like I don't really understand it. Why he cheats in here but not in here. How do I know he's hacking? Well, so the top 500 of my because this is an old like 2018, but you'd have to get to like 500, like literally in the 600s maybe, before you don't have a GL. Oh, a satire. So he somehow climbed 600 ranks with this. So at least his guild kicked him out for cheating. Someone looked at it and was like, "Yeah, this dude's sus." I haven't reported him personally. I don't care too much. So yeah, people will be cheating. I don't understand it personally. With fleets, well, I even like cheaters don't bother me too much because they're just really easy to climb with, and as long as they're not like sitting at number one. If someone was a cheater, right, if they were just like 100% a troll and the number one on the hour, like they take whoever's on number one and they knock them down, yeah, that would be annoying. That would be absolutely annoying. But like if they're just like living their best life, just participating like anyone else and only doing 5 attacks a day, then like immediately he does that, you know, because he's wasting more crystals than he would spend every few hours. Yeah, Aldo, he's just good like that. He's just really good. So we can't comprehend the pirate in your fleet shard. I don't remember your story. Hey, I am doing roster reviews, PBI Gaming. I was just knocking out my, because 1200s are, I'm sorry, 1200. At 12 o'clock is my first payout or whatever. Like, so I'm just like knocking out this stuff real quick. Yeah, so I do use my Discord list. So you could always like make a Discord. I don't know how hard or easy it is to make a Discord, because my Discord's like really old, but I do use a Discord list. So I will say, if you guys want to pass the Discord list, you could donate more than $5, and that's how some people have done that who were locked out. But otherwise, to keep it equitable, I can't go. I can't just like skip my whole list. You know what I mean? Because then that could be abused. People are like, oh, I don't have access to my Discord. What can I do? What are my options here? So, Hell Week starting in 3 days. Hell Week. All right. Yeah, it is super annoying. So what you can do is like 5 minutes before your payout, or even like, I don't know, a few minutes before your payout, like just do an attack. So get first, like, I don't know, 12 minutes before or something, or 15 minutes before, get first. And then when it's at 5 minutes, do your attack. And then you just like, you can't be attacked for the next 5 minutes. And then you get your payout. And that's what I would probably do. Is I would like strategically use my attacks at like 5 minutes before. And then if he attacks me within that 5 minutes, then I would just attack him right back, like right before my payout. And then like right before my payout, I would like 5 minutes before that attack him. And then I would wait until like a minute, and if he's like has a crap fleet, you just like kind of wait, and then you beat it right at the end. So there's ways to do it if you know someone's trying to you can do it, like the best way is like you can do it through YouTube, you can do it through my Discord. I have like an owned tip thing. Like I do prefer the owned tip just because I make the most off that. But YouTube is perfectly fine. Since it's like a financial thing, whatever way you want to do it is perfectly okay. We were caught off guard. Yeah, I get it. Because that happened to me too. Because this guy, where is he at? It's funny. This guy bought an account and he tried to be like, I didn't buy this account, but this account right here, CC0808, like he bought this account. And when he came in, he didn't know how to play the game, so he was just like attacking willy-nilly. But I like ended up messaging his guild to talk to him and being like, hey, can you put me in communication with your guild? And then from there, I was able to get him to join our Discord and get him in line with how we do things. Because he attacked me like 5 minutes before my payout, and I was like really pissed. I was like, who the F is attacking me 5 minutes before? And luckily I just like attacked him right back and got first. But the fact that he tried to snipe me, like, and he honestly didn't know. He was just like attacking when he could. And he didn't understand like the concept of payouts or anything like that, or had any idea what our fleet shards was. But luckily, like his guild leader got me in communication with him, and then we were able to get him into our guild, get him into our Discord. And it all worked out. Hey Baroness, how's it going? Yeah. Well, if you just put a request right now, you know, like that's kind of how like lists work. You know, it's like a line, a virtual line, and if you get in virtual line, when you get into a line, you're naturally at the back of the line. Things are good. Doing some La roster reviews. All right, 235. Captain Rex. Captain, what is the list looking like today? Oh, sorry. The list is looking like any other list. So I'm just like burning through them, burning through as much as I can. Turn and burn. Turn and burn. All right. Let's see. Turn and burn, baby. But we're getting through them. We're getting through them. Oh, Lord Geo. Whoops. Let's see this dude. Let's see what he got. Let's show me your moves. Show me your moves. Hello there. Hello. Alright, so Lord Geo with the Furies. Alright, so 4.4 million GP, 2.5 in characters, almost 2 million in ships. A year and some change played. Year and a month or two. Alright, so C and SOKR. Interesting. Got OR3 Wampa. All tenacity. I'll say this about Wampa. Like, your Wampa is not good. This is not a well-modded Wampa. I don't know why I clicked on your Wampa. I don't know what led me here, to be completely honest. Why the first thing I clicked on was your Wampa. But this is not what you want to do with Wampa. Like, Wampa needs a certain amount of tenacity. It's unfortunately, like, yeah. You can find a home for this somewhere. Maybe a nest or something. You can give this to nest. But you need way more health. Like, way more health here. Like, your Wampa is just gonna die in the wild. Like a beast. So protection, speed. This is not how you mod Wampa. This is not the Wampa you're looking for. Honestly, you can probably give these mods. You can give these mods for the most part. You can give them to Malik. So, Rayrock. This person is in Erodium 5. You know, you can't be living on your castle, living in the clouds, Rayrock. You're living in the clouds, up in Kyber 1 or 2 or wherever you are, looking down on these village people. You're in your castle, and you're like, to be fair, as you twirl your mustache, Wampa is not a usable character. All these people, if they're so hungry, this is how you talk with a weird accent, and as you twirl your mustache, like, all these hungry people, if they don't have bread, why don't they just eat cake? That's what you're doing right now, Rayrock. Oh, as you twirl your mustache. Wampa isn't a usable character. But for people climbing up, Wampa is very important. Very important. Like, Wampa gets you out of Erodium. Wampa Savage, Malik, like solos like that, takes out like a General Grievous, a Padme, whatever team, like CLS, and you see those three on defense all the time. You see General Grievous, you see Padme, you see CLS on defense. They're pretty core characters that a lot of people farm, and having like a Malik, Savage, and a Wampa to solo those three with max banners really help a lot. So this character has a lot of use. Like, I use Tarful or Rayrock. So yeah, but if you're gonna use, like, you can give these mods to someone else, but 100% you need health. Like, it's okay to have one tenacity set on Wampa, but you need health. Like, health and a little bit of speed, and then some tenacity is what you're looking for. Like, you don't need 145% tenacity, because Wampa gets where's it at? Wampa gets 100% tenacity too. So essentially your Wampa is sitting at 245% tenacity. I don't think you're ever going to need that much, but the 45k health is huge. So health primaries. Here, I'll come back to this account, but I'll show you how I mod my Wampa. So I think I have health, and then I don't have a good tenacity mods for her. I could 6-dot this one, but I honestly don't care enough to do it. Decent, okay, speed, like tenacity, speed, protection, whatever health, just survivability. Health, some offense, a little bit of speed. Health, defense, speed, whatever. But health, and then tenacity. One tenacity set is what you need. And then my Wampa, like, does perfectly fine. And then I have, she acts at 200% tenacity, but has like double the health that the other Wampa had. So, hey Night War, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? You having a good day? So, yeah, that's what I would do. Personally, this is how I recommend. Like if you wanted to go like so if you had like a high relic Wampa, so if your Wampa was relic like 8 or 9 or something crazy, then I would go with like an offense set with some tenacity, with some high, like still some decent offense or health with high offense secondaries. That would be pretty good too. Like so that you can chew through like C's and stuff at higher relics. Like my Wampa can handle solo Cs, so if I needed Wampa, like if someone threw down a gauntlet for me and put like all 8 GLs on defense, I would bring something to clear off the sides for C, and then I would throw Wampa to solo, and a solo C with the R5 Wampa, my Wampa beats that every single time. So that's how I would mod Wampa personally. And if I had like relic 8, relic 9, I would throw an offense set on her instead of 2 health. Oops. That's not dirty, Ray Rock. That's what I do pretty much. That's what I do. That's the Captain Amazing special right there. Like you take it all on offense and you just like you beat them oh so cleanly to their no clean. That's a connoisseur. That's a gentleman right there. That's a gentleman. Most players don't do that. Yeah, I'll tell you why most people don't do that, Ray Rock. I'll tell you why most people don't do that. Execution. That's where some players fail. Like a lot of players understand farming or how to get things, but not a lot of players know how to execute, know how to like click the buttons. You know what I mean? Because you have to know like how to maximize the roster, how to know the counters, making sure everything's good. So running a full offense can sometimes be risky because if you don't execute perfectly, you lose. If you're going for efficiency, and it's like it's a skill set in itself. So a lot of players would rather just throw a bunch on defense and make their opponent have to execute well, and if they don't, then they lose. Because I could easily throw, you know, like SOKR, Riva, Ray here, and then just have my opponent crash on my defense, and then I'll have a good amount of people just lose because they can't beat Riva, SOKR, Ray consistently because they can't, like somewhere along the line they would probably get stuck. But I don't, because I would rather come out on offense, execute well, put on a show for you guys. But a lot of people just fail. Like they try, they don't hit the right buttons, they don't know what to do, they don't understand strategies, they don't understand kits, they don't understand counters, and then they would rather just take their best stuff, throw it on defense, and then try to win with like a 2-zone clear or something. Where I say I prefer like a full zone clear personally. So to each their own. Everyone wants to do it a little different, but I personally like the full zone clear. All right, where was I with? Oh yeah, I just went straight into their Wampa on why I didn't like it. All right, so since we're looking at mods, let's do the mods first. All right, so this is fine. I do like a little more speed on SOKR, but perfectly fine. I don't, even though I understand what you're doing, I don't like this. Like, just get a get some health sets here. Like change this to it. Like GLs should have all matching sets. And I understand what you're doing. You probably just don't have the mod depth, but you, as soon as you can, replace these with like suitable mods. I don't like speed here. I like health primary. So switch these to health. Get a health primary here. Yeah. Sometimes it's that way, Rock, but I would change your C mods. 309. So overall mod depth isn't too great. Like your account isn't super old. How old is it? Again, I don't remember. A year. So for a year, your mods are okay. Well, they've only been playing for a year, so and they're probably trying to keep the standard. So I think I understand what they're doing, but I would say overall for mods for GLs. So yeah, Third Sister is good. So Star Killer can do it. Bane, yeah, Bane can do it. So you just have to know bounty hunters can do it. You just have to know counters. But I do it all the time. Do it all the time. Padme Kron can do it. With Cat. Jedi can do it against SLKR. As long as the SLKR Kron doesn't have it. Yeah. What do you call it? Malicos with Seer can take out Rays. I would put a little more investment into your Star Killer. So I would get his Zetas. I would give him an offense set. So stop with this mismatch stuff. Like, stop with the mismatch. Stop it. Stop it right now. Yeah, but like offense set, for a Star Killer, you want an offense and a health set. But try to do your best. You've been playing a year, a little over a year. You should be able to at least like 5 dot mods with the correct set. So stop doing this mismatch stuff. It's fine for characters that only want speed, and the 5th and 6th mod is that. But like overall, you want good mods on your. Like you want the set to match. Yeah. So like I see you do it a lot, and I don't know if it's like because you don't have good mods overall, but you want your sets to match, ideally. Cool, Captain Rex. But I like what you farmed so far. Like honestly, what you have. So SRKRC is good. Looks like you have a good bounty hunter team, rebel team, Star Killer. Your Star Killer needs the Zetas. So 100% the Star Killer, like right away you need to put in the this at least force this one, bare minimum. But I think the basic is good too. I'm just gonna say like fix your mods overall. So if are you using insights with the premium version of insights? Because sometimes if you go into insights and you actually like look at the data, there's some important things for the counters that need to happen. And then if you're not, then it may be some important things that you're missing. So I like that you have Executor for your bounty hunter ships. You need your first priority needs to get Bam to relics, 100%. I would put his abilities up too. His Zetas are good overall, so I would get this ship needs to be up. So you have an Executor, but you don't have an Executor in Spirit, because the Razor Crest is like the foundation of that. It's not even the Houndstooth. Like the Razor Crest is the foundation of the Executor, and you're missing it. So your foundation is cracked. It's missing. So I would get this up and running. I would get 181 speed on Xanadu Blood and 180 on Razor Crest is what you should shoot for. and then continue farming your ships. Like Negotiator, farm that Y-Wing. So farm your pilotless ships, use your get to farm Malevolence, farm the Thai Enchilada. Like if it's at 6 stars right now, you're gonna want this to counter Executors. Yeah, Y-Wing, then Separatist. So finish Executor, then Negotiator, then Malevolence, then Finalizer, then Chimera is my recommendation. Focus on one fleet at a time. But farm all your pilotless ships first. Other than this, let's look at your assault battles. So Dark Trooper, I would get his stars up, get him to gear, or get him to Relic 5, get Range Trooper, you don't even have him, get Range Trooper to gear 12. After that, I would finish your Rebels, get CLS up and running. If you don't want to do CLS, you can do Phoenix, but it looks like you didn't buy the Phoenix one either. So you can do Phoenix for the CT3 if you want to, but you have CLS already, C3PO, so I would just finish your CLS Rebels first to do that. So do your Imperial Troopers, finish your Razor Crest or your BAM into Imperial Troopers, into CLS, or you can do CLS Imperial Troopers, and then start getting Jabba. Jabba's going to come with a Jedi Knight Luke, and then you'll get that CT3 into Jabba. And then as far as your Jedi, I would get, as soon as you can, farm Master Qui-Gon. You don't have to farm Padawan Obi-Wan until Master Qui-Gon's up. And then whenever you can, get these both to R7. That's going to give you a lot of credits, a lot of currency. So by the time you have Jabba, all your assault battles, Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon at Relic 7, I think you're going to be in a good place. And that's what I would do. I would watch my mod guides for your mod standards and just continue to work on them. Put the Zeta on Star Killer. I would put both Zetas, but minimum at least that one, and then start working from there. So that's what I have to say about this account. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some more water, go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue on with these. So be right back. Hey, sorry for the wait. Had a bit of a headache today. I don't know what's going on. So just took some medicine, got some water. How are you guys doing today? Film a little 14 pages of data. What do you mean? Let me see. Oh, there's some drama in the chat. Let's see. Well, it does. To be fair, it doesn't show a lot of the data on counters. Like if I have with insights, I have so much more information than you guys do, and I can filter down. So yeah. So Gungans doesn't. I understand what he's saying, and I don't think it's not true. Like there's a ton of there's a really big difference between counters and insights. It's like a night and day difference. So I don't think it's I don't think he's wrong, to be honest. Well, there's also a lot more. I don't know what it had before. I just know. I don't know what it had before, but I can say that it's a lot different now than it was before. Or it's a lot. There's a lot of information that's in insights that's not, or in the free version is what I'm saying. So I don't know. But I understand what he's saying, because he's upset that he's like, hey, on the free version, it showed that this was a viable counter. I tried it, I lost. And then if he had insights, it would have probably gave him the data that would have showed that it wasn't a reliable counter, is what he's upset about. So I think it's a viable complaint to say, but you know, that's why it's premium, you know, like so that you can go into the weeds, because there's a lot of things that like a Zeta, an Omicron, a Datacron that change matchups, and even relic levels. Like a lot of things change matchups that, but that you're really just getting in the weeds, Baroness. Sometimes you just have to take a step back and have empathy towards what someone's saying. He's upset that he lost because he didn't have insights, and that the free version wasn't what it should be, because it's like a cash grab, is what he's saying. And that's it. Like the nitty gritty of like how you interpreted it or how he said it isn't a big deal. It's just he's upset that the free version had a counter, said it was reliable. He tried it, he lost. And like if he had the premium version, he probably would have had the information to know that it wasn't a viable counter. So I think that's a fair assessment to be upset about. But not a big deal. No, I get it. I get what you're saying. You got to read in between the lines. You got to read in between the lines. The lines. Here's lines. You got to read in between them sometimes to just pick up what someone's laying down. Not a big deal. Not a big deal whatsoever. All right, let's go into Ed. Ed, and Eddie. Edcron. Hey, thanks River Phoenix for following. Alright, so Edcron. Child of Grey. 8.2 million GP, 4.6 in characters, 3.5 in ships. Almost 3 years time played. Like a month or so. So they hit their 3-year mark. Right off the bat, I'm gonna say you need to do your 5 attacks a day with fleet. Like, you need to do it. If you have an executor, you should be able to at least, I would hope at least get top 20, even if you're in a shark, you know, top 50. But I think you're just not engaging. I think you're not engaging in your fleet. So you gotta do your 5 attacks a day. Even if you don't like fleet, like join your fleet shard. Even if you don't like it, you gotta do your 5 attacks a day. So try to find a time where you can get your payout, where you have a free hour, and do those 5 attacks every single day. And if you do that consistently, you'll start getting better and better in payouts. And then hopefully you can start getting like top 5 at least, because you're losing out. I think I did the math recently. It was like 144,000 crystals a year. That's a lot. That's a ton. 12,000 a month. 400 a day potentially. So that's a ton of crystals. And even if you're like, well, I'm a Giga Chad Mega Whale and I buy crystals, that's still a ton of crystals, a ton of money that you're just like wasting, that you could buy other things. So something to think about. All right, let's take these off. Maybe that'll help my headache. So what would I do here? R9 on Darth Bane. That's a little expensive right now, I think, overall. So R7 on gas. I will say R7 is the lowest that you should go with these premium characters. It's fine. I don't like this. I don't like this. So what I would do personally, you can give this to like S Trooper or someone. But I would get this to be a protection primary, and then I would get this to be a crit damage triangle, and you would have the same amount of protection, but you would juice up his damage a lot more than a protection primary on this arrow. You can work this. You can get this speed up a little more. Same thing. This could be worked. Both of these could be worked, and you can get a lot more speed. This is garbanzo beans, so you're going to want to give this to someone else. Maybe Jedi Knight Luke, like if you have a slower Jedi Knight Luke or something, but or same thing, Sith Trooper or something. He doesn't need crazy speed. But that's interesting. I would say it's too late now, but for those who don't have it, so this is not needed. So if you're getting Bane soon, this isn't for you, Ed. This is for the audience. So if you are getting Bane, there's 2 things you don't need to upgrade. You don't need to upgrade the Zeta, because the Zeta on the lead is a waste. And then on the Malevolent Whirlwind, you don't need this. So this is only in Grand Arenas when you're using C and Bane. And generally, if you're using C and Bane, you don't need this. Like I'm sure it's okay, it's good. If like for some reason in the future, maybe we'll have like super Giga Chad mega teams that are just like, as the power creep goes up and up and up, and like maybe over time will be required to get something like this to get them both up and running. But I would say even to counter JMK, like you don't need this. You don't need this to counter JMK. It's not necessary. If you're going Bane, C Bane, I think that's more than enough to counter JMK, because you can go like Bane Malik. So, and this is good, like if you're using them both, but at the current moment, the meta isn't required to have that Omicron. It's not. And most of the time you like split it. C Bane is like 50%. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think it's necessary. Let's do this. All right. Let's go with the strongest one. Look. We'll see some variations here. We won't specify the lead. All right, let's see what variations here. All right, so C lead with Bane is like 50%. Against Padme. Not a lot of data here. Not a lot of data here. Let's go Bane. So I would, like, honestly, if I was doing this, this is the strongest version, I would probably like go Bane Malik has been pretty good. But I don't know. Like, I probably would go Bane Malik if I was gonna do this. This is pretty good too, without like the older version. As expensive as that is, like, that would probably be the best variation. If I had to, like, if I absolutely have to. Like, if I had this on defense, my only shot here would probably be like Bane Malik. And, you know, 25% of the time I would lose it, so. Malik has high priority, so that's why Malik has like a 75%, is because Malik's priority is like really high to get killed. So that's why your Bane can survive. It's because Malik's priority is so high that a cat will delete Malik. Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably just mirror it, honestly, if I see it again in 5s. In 3s, it's not that hard. In 3s, I'll SOKR it, because you could use SOKR, because it's either going to be a standard JMK, or they're not going to have cat, or they're not going to have a tank. So this upcoming 3 seasons, it's really not a worry. Like, if I see it, like, I'll Bane Malik it, and then if I lose, I lose. You know, not a big deal. Sometimes we just, like, you can't always prepare for everything, but I still don't think, like, I still don't think that Omicron's worth it, personally. I don't think it's worth it. I would rather split the two. I don't have that Datacron Baroness. So I only have the SOKR cron. But like I said, you can't always prepare for everything. So sometimes you just lose, you know? Like, if someone throws down you know, a really strong something that I just don't have a counter for, then I lose. Not a big deal. So I do, it seems infuriating, but it's really not. I do the same thing to, like, all my opponents. I throw my Leviathan down. A lot of them just lose and there's nothing they can do. And the match was decided kind of before it started. So some opponents are going to do the same thing to me, and that's totally fine. You know, sometimes that's just how it is. It is a counter. It is a counter. Like, I'm sure it has a good win rate. I just personally, I didn't want to invest in it. So there's nothing wrong with it. You're a little argumentative today, Baroness. You're just like fighting with everyone in the chat. All right, so let's see what I would do here. I guess you're not fighting. You're just like debating. You're just a master debater today, Baroness. Just a master debater. All right, so let's look at this. So you need to get your Xanadu blood up to relics. You need to get this up to relics. 179 is fine. You're going to want to take this up to at least relic 5, and you're going to want at least 180 speed on your Xanadu blood. So I would get that up and running. First and foremost, that would be a priority for me for your account. Let's look at your empire, because you have the Thai echelon. So if you have the Thai echelon, I would take your defender up to relics. Like, this is fine, it'll perform okay, but you really do want a relic 5. You really do want a relic 5 Thai defender as soon as possible, just to make it more reliable. Like, this can be other executors, 7-star executors, even triple attacker executors, but if you want it to be the most reliable, you'll take this Thai, you'll take her to relics. You already put in the Chirotech to take her to gear 12. So taking her to gear 12, any character at gear 12 is pretty much the same. So I would just get her up and running as soon as you can. You don't have to rush this. This is fine. It has like pretty good viability, even low gear, because you come in, you put Foresight out, and you just kind of like live with Foresight. And you need it more for its functionality as a support than the ship itself on the field. So perfectly fine the way it is. So I would say this, like, lightspeed bundles are really good. So that the Geo's lightspeed bundle was really good for the ships for Malevolence. So, you know, you kind of missed that ship, haha. But it's totally fine. Gear 12 is fine for those. So I would work on those first. Other than, hey Jimmy J, how's it going? Jimmy JT? I don't know. Other than that, like Jabba needs, other than once you fix those 2 characters, I would get Jabba up and running as soon as you can. That would be my #1 priority here. If you already have Jedi Knight Luke, that's the priority of the farm. Get Jabba, it's going to help with your mods overall. So after Jabba, I would probably go Profundity, and while weaving in the assault battles. So Pad 1 Obi-Wan, Master Kenobi, that's an assault battle you need to get. Let's see if you have Imperial Troopers. So you have Imperial Troopers, you have Jedi, you have Rebels, Night Sisters, Phoenix. Let's see, you have Phoenix, so that's fine. The Night Sisters don't matter as much, even if you have it or not, it doesn't matter. You have SOKR, you can probably do Sith, so that's fine. So yeah, so pretty much just Inquisitors and the and those Jedi. I would focus on those Jedis, getting them to Relic 7 as soon as you can, while finishing Jabba. So I would go for Jabba, round out those 2 ships that I told you, Xanadu Blood and Iden. So Cad Bane and Iden, and then I would get Jabba into Profundity while weaving in those assault battles is what my priority would be for your account. After that, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, I guess, would be a big priority as well. If you want to do Jedi Knight Cal Kestis a little earlier, that's fine. But yeah, that's what I would do with your account personally. Yeah. All right. Let's look at your mods. The damage is a little low on your SOKR. This is a good mod. You want, this is an okay mod, just not for SOKR. You want offense percent here. You want offense percent here. So if you're gonna go with the health primary, then aim for excellent offense percent here. If you do that, that'll probably bump you up over 10,000. This is good. Same thing, you want the excellent speed on this mod. Honestly, I wouldn't hate if you like tick it up to try to hit this offense, but you know, you calibrate it out. But other than that, so a GL should have 6 dot mods. It should, like, so this three hits on offense, take it to 6 dot. It's gonna really juice up this mod right here. So I would take this up. If you 6-dot this might push you up into 10k, to be completely honest. So I would just 6-dot this mod, and then your mods would be on the lower end of acceptable. This doesn't hit the standards I would have for speed, but it's already kind of invested in. So if you want, you can take it a little higher to try to hit more offense and speed here. Yeah. Good mod. So I would 6-dot that arrow though. Like a GL deserves all 6-dot mods. I don't like a speed set on Ray. I don't. So like even with 530 speed isn't anything impressive. And then you're 2 damage under what I would find acceptable. So I would change this to an offense set. I do not like this. This is a good mod for someone else, but again, offense percent on these. This one's okay. I would work this. This has tons of potential. I would try to hit this offense and this speed. This one's okay. I like, not the best, but it's okay. It's okay. So, and then, yeah, you're just, so it's crazy because you have all offense primaries, but your offense is like really weak and your health is suffering for it too. So yeah, I would change these out, try to like fix these mods. I would go with an offense set, maybe some more health primaries with good offense secondaries too. This is really bad. Protection, health, protection. All right, so this needs to be protection here. This needs to have like 10% protection or as much protection as you can. And this needs to have 10% protection or as much protection as you can. And then you want to R9 JML whenever you can to make them. But like these are really, really low. Like you could probably take out an SLKR without a good Datacron with this JML, or you can use them to be, you know, like Qui-Gons or, you know, just some non... but I could see this losing to a really strong Malgus. Like you take this JML against a really strong Malgus, and then I could see it losing with like how the stats it has. Like this is borderline okay. Like probably the speed arrow. Oh, you have health here. Health. Okay, maybe you just have not good health secondaries on these things or something. Yeah, no. So I would change this for one with like health secondaries. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting. This is honestly okay. Can I see that JML beating Lord Vader? Maybe one without Maul. But it would struggle. It would struggle. Honestly, if my JML looked like this, I probably would rather try, like this JML might be able to take out the sides and then would fail on Lord Vader, and then you would have to come in with bounty hunters, like Fennec lead bounty hunters, to clean up that Lord Vader. Is probably what I would see, and it would just be more of a 2-shot. But like his protection is really, really low. Watch. Like, and the protection's like a double thing, right? Like he's the tank for the team, so that tank is important, but also like that's the damage. So and he's only hitting for like 50k, 51k a hit. So enough to kill Lord Vader? Probably not. Enough to, and he's really slow too. So Lord Vader's gonna go first. So like a strong Lord Vader? Probably not. Probably not. A weak Lord Vader without Maul? Probably. But I could even see a weak Lord Vader just ramping up and killing JML, or them not having the juice to just like work through him. And then Lord Vader ramps kind of beautifully. So like if he ults like 2 times, 3 times, then he just like kills all the sides, and then JML's kind of like just gonna wave his hands around and do this kind of nonsense, and he's not gonna have the juice. So yeah, overall, Jimmy J. Yeah, I'm just working through the list. Jimmy J. I can get to you. But I don't think this guy has the juice. Overall, like, mods aren't horrible. 350, that's really fast. Really fast boss. 339 protection. Offense, protection speed. I would change this. You don't need offense on boss. I understand it like has good speed, but you want boss to have protection here. So I would change this. You can give this to someone else. Honestly, you can give, I don't know. You can give this to like an SOKR. My SOKR has a defense set, believe it or not. Like something like this on like you can give that to SOKR. Give SOKR defense set instead of this health set if you wanted to. Defense sets are really good. Most people just don't use them, but like boss doesn't need offense, and his protection is really important. But like your mods are good. Good mods overall. Good mod depth. The really fast generator Anakin, yeah. So good mods overall. Decent. Well, you're 8.2 million, so you work your mods for good amount. Okay. So like they're okay mods for the amount of time played and everything you have. They're not bad. Not bad. Not like exceptional or noteworthy, but not bad either, to be honest. No pressure. Now I feel tons of pressure, Jimmy J. Tons of pressure. Under pressure. Dun 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 dun. So I don't like this Wampa. So like I said before, yeah, this Wampa needs a remodding. I would just go for health, like at R5. Like if you're R8, R9 or something, but this one needs more. Do you agree GG should make an experience store? I don't think so. I don't know what that means either. I don't know what that means. I don't know what an experience store is, to be completely honest. I like an offense set on Starkiller. So I don't know. Like your lower tier characters probably could do a little better with their mods. I think overall you do need to have more mod depth for how long you've had your account and how big you've had your account. So, and I would have liked to see at 8 million, like a second GL too. So, finish your Jabba, go for JML, complete those 2 Jedis. And then once you have Jabba, once you have Jabba, Profundity, all your assault battles, then go for Inquisitors last. But overall, like not a bad account. Needs some work, but like solid things, solid Omicrons, solid GLs. Like you're gonna want Jabba, you're gonna want Profundity. But yeah, not bad. Not a lot of waste here. Not a lot of waste. So I like it. I like your account. Not bad. Yeah, but I don't know what you mean by experience store. I get what you're saying, where you're like experience, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know. Oops. Oops. Like would I say we need one? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. The Jimmy J. No, I get what you're saying. I don't agree with you. I don't think it would be important. I don't think experience is an important factor. It's an 8-year-old game. It's an 8-year-old game. They don't have a store for experience, and I don't see them making it now. And I don't see the point in it. I don't think it's like tedious. I just think it's redundant. Like how many stores do we have? You know what I mean? Like we have how many shipments? So we have like featured weekly Cantina Guild Squad, Galactic War mods, Fleet Arena, Guild Events, Grand Arena Shard, Shop, Conquest Datacrons, Legend tokens. I just don't see experience as being an important, and plus we have like the actual store. Like I just don't see experience being a necessary thing, and the game's been out for so long that I don't think, you know, like the dailies experience that we get and the experience that we get in these, it's purely for leveling. Like this is just for leveling, increase your player level. I just don't see them needing to turn this, like 100% we needed something for shard shop, like to a way of using our shard shop currency. And then someone asked me why I wasn't turning in my bronzium, and it's this: I have tons of shard shop currency right now, and that's what I use my I use my bronzium for. So that's why I have 700k, is because I'll start churning these down. When I start hitting around like 10k shard shop or something, I start buying these to increase my shard shop. And just with how generous they've been with like all the shard shop stuff, and just how my farms have been going, I haven't needed to farm it. So I have extra bronzium right now, and that's why I have so much bronzium. I just haven't had the need to go in and cash it out yet. So sooner or later I'll go in there, but it's been unnecessary right now, just because I have like an excess of it. I could if I wanted to buy some stuff in here, or buy, honestly a good one is in the Datacron stuff. If I wanted to, I should be buying like data cash with it, and that would probably be like using this to turn it into this, and then buying data cash with this would probably be the most effective thing I can do. But I don't feel the need right now overall to accelerate my mods. And I like, if I was in like Kyber 1, or like the tip of the spear, or I was like requiring tons more datacrons than what I have currently, then I would absolutely be doing that. So one day I'll churn all this out, turn it into this, and then I'll probably turn it into like datacron material and go with that. But in the meantime, like I'm fine with my how much datacrons I'm investing in personally, because I don't need more. So I have like light datacron usage, and honestly I didn't even go that hard. So I farmed, I don't know, like 20 some thick crons, and then I farmed the level 9s that I needed, and then that was it. Yeah, so Baka Nua. So idiot. No, oh, it's Baka Nua. I don't know what, like, I know what Baka is. You have a U there, so it's not an A. So I don't think you meant to call yourself an idiot. I don't know what the Uwa Awa. Baka Unawa. I don't know what the Unawa means. Baka Nua. But shard shop. So this is where you get it. This left side pieces. Oh, okay. So it's not Japanese. So this is the shard shop currency, is where you get the left side pieces consistently. I do have guides here. I don't want to go like too super depth into it. But if you go to my playlist here, playlist, those amazing guides. So if you go to my playlist, I have these amazing guides, and they go over how I farm my stuff. So like the amazing way to farm like relic material, assault battles. So mark raid currencies and relic materials are the two guides you're looking for. And that's how I farm. That's how I use my currencies. Hey, cheers, River. So I would watch these two. And that'll tell you how I use all my currencies and how I farm from nothing to all the way to relic 9. These two videos explain how I do it and how I like keep it sustainable over time. So if you're looking for like what I do, it's these two. So that's what I would recommend looking at, and that'll explain. So I think it's in here's my YouTube. So that's my channel right there. So you can click on it, go to playlists, and then you'll find my amazing guides, and those 2 guides are in the amazing guides. I'd recommend when you get time, watch those 2, and then it'll explain exactly how I do my farming. All right, so Jimmy J, let's go to this one. All right. Yeah, no problem. That'll be that'll help you out. All right, Craters of the Lost Dragon. All right, so decent fleet crystal or fleet currency. 5.2 million GP, 2.9 characters, 2.3 in ships. 5,800. So a year and some change played. All right, so you got the Ray. Currently farming Inquisitors. I would not recommend farming Inquisitors. I would not. You're already in there. It's too late. It's too late to talk about your poor farming choices. Like, yeah, man, this pains me. This pains me. So, I don't like farming Inquisitors this early. And a lot of people are like, I did it for my guild, or I'm doing it for my guild or whatever, or my guild's pushing for Inquisitors. Like, you just got to commit to it. But the price of Inquisitors is pretty much like a GL. So instead of having a GL or a GL ship, because you could have had like Jabba, or you could have easily farmed SOKR, had SOKR up and running by now, and then been a good ways towards Jabba with the amount of investment that you put into those Inquisitors. But instead, now you just have, it's not even good for the assault battle reward. It's not. It's really not. It's not. Like, at the end, yes. Like, at the end, you do it for Reva, for Scythe, for the TIE Interceptor, and then you also get an assault battle out of it, then it's worth it. Right now, like, let's look at your assault battles. So, you don't have Imperial Troopers, right? So you're missing out on 2 CT3 assault battles. That would have been way more cheaper that you could have done it. No, yeah, I said at the end, I always say when you have 4 GLs, 2 GL ships, then farm Inquisitors, because by that time you're ready. Because, like, put it in example for me. I farmed Inquisitors, right? I farmed it, and it took me like a month and a half to farm my Inquisitors. I don't know how long this guy's been farming Inquisitors, but I guarantee you it's been longer than a month and a half, and he still doesn't have like all the Inquisitors, and he doesn't have GI, he doesn't have Reva. So it took me in a month and a half to finish everything. Scythe, TIE Interceptor, Reva, Grand Inquisitor, all the Inquisitors at Relic 7. A month and a half. And that's because I make my farming like an onion, and by the time I was at Inquisitors, I was 100% ready for them. And I was ready because I had 2 GL ships, I had 4 GLs, I had all the other assault battles done at least CT1. And that's what I recommend people doing, is have your income, have 4 GLs, have 2 GL ships, have all the other assault battles at CT1, and then do Inquisitors. And by that time, you'll be ready for your guild to push for Reva. You'll be closer to Scythe, so that you'll have the TIE Interceptor and Scythe for that Leviathan counter. And then it all makes sense at that point. But at a 5 million GP account, this could have been SOKR, Jabba, and then you could be pushing towards like Profundity right now. Instead of, you have this lackluster Inquisitor team, and you're gonna have to like punch your head through a wall to unlock Grand Inquisitor, and then you're gonna have to do the event really crappy with and take 7 Sister up to Relic 7 and just try to knock it up. So it depends. It's not like a GP. When should you have your new content? It's up to you. Like, it's purely up to you on if you want to engage in new content or old content. There's no like right time. Like right now, everyone should be engaging with new content to get once they become farmable. You don't even have them at all. But how'd you miss out on? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where's your Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi and your Master Qui-Gon? I don't understand. Where are they? What happened to them? Like, they were free. They're free. They're free right now, right? I'm pretty sure. What is going on here? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Why don't you have them unlocked, dude? They have an assault battle, and you can get free shards and 2 million credits just for having them. Activate them. Activate them. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do it. Look, what is going on here? What is going on? Like, it's literally right here. It's literally right here. Do you have them? Yeah, you have them. You have them at 3 stars. Activate them. Get them up to like, it doesn't even take that much. You missed out so far on like 4 million credits by not having them activated and a couple of shards. Like, you just like, look, like, you just get them up. You just take them up to like gear 7 or 8 or whatever. Put a little abilities, get a little mods on them. But you can get the first tier. You just have them unlocked. You start unlocking 2 million credits and some shards of them. Like, activate them. If you here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. If you have something that could be activated, activate it. Like, unless you're level 85 or you're leveling to 85, there's no reason. Do you see how like every single star I have, if I can star them, I star them. Like, just do it. It's free GP. Free GP. Same thing with ships. Like, if you have stars, get your stars. Like, I don't have any stars or anything I can activate because you want this GP. There's no reason not to activate. It's like 100 credits or something. Sometimes it's free. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, literally zero reason. You can deploy the GP for more stars in TB. There's literally no reason not to activate stars, not to activate characters. And there's an assault battle for them. So as I was saying before, the only new content that everyone should be engaging in, everyone, is those Jedi. Like, as soon as you can get them to 7 stars, they need to be Relic 7. So Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. These guys. So you're going to have to, you can use, where is he at? So you can use Qui-Gon Jinn in the event. You missed the assault battle. Well, sucks to be you, dude. But Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, you can use them. So once Master Qui-Gon becomes farmable, double farm them. At the minimum, you should double farm Master Qui-Gon. And then once you finish your main farm, finish it, and then go for Padawan Obi-Wan with the conquest currency or Cantina currency, and then your Cantina energy. And then you can take them to 7 stars, then you take them to Relic 7. 100%. The amount of credits that you can get from them, the rewards, it's an absolute must. That as soon as you can get them up and running, you need to get them up and running. So that's the only new content where I'm like, you need to do it right away as soon as you can. But other than that, like, it's up to you on if you want to go for only accelerated farms. And honestly, I didn't even go for, I went for all accelerated farms until I farmed every single thing that was accelerated, and now I'm farming unaccelerated stuff. So yeah, I would recommend taking them to gear 8 right away, level 85, And then as soon as Master Qui-Gon becomes farmable, I would say double farm him. And then once you farm him up, then farm Padawan Obi-Wan, or whenever you're getting close, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks away from when you're going to get Master Qui-Gon. Then you use your Cantina energy, you farm up Obi-Wan because he's a Cantina farm, it's going to be super quick, and then take them both to Relic 7, and it's 100% going to be worth it. Yeah, so finish your Inquisitor's farm, then go for SOKR, and then after SOKR, go for probably Jabba, is what I would say. Weave in those assault battles, so in between Inquisitors and farm SOKR right away. After SOKR, finish your Imperial Troopers, and then go from Imperial Troopers into CLS Rebels. Once you have those two up and running, completely done, then go for Jedi Knight Luke into Jabba into Profundity is what I would recommend for this account. Your Rey's good. It's fine. It has a lot of offense, so not bad. I would change this to a health primary. So I would change. You just sharded yourself, Jimmy J. You just sharded. But I would 100% put this as a health primary with good offense secondary and a decent speed, and that would fix this because you want health. You want a little more 200k health. And then your damage is good. So the only thing you would have to do is take this speed arrow, give it to someone else. It's a good speed arrow, but I would put this as a health primary here with offense secondary and good offense or good secondary speed. Yeah, the problem with that, I'm just gonna call you Baka. So Baka. So the problem with that is the Master Qui-Gon isn't farmable. So if you have the shards, then yeah, absolutely. But if you're not, then you're not. So congrats, Middle G. You're almost there. So I would change the arrow on Rey. So for this too, like you have really low speed secondaries, but I would change this to a crit damage and change this to a protection primary. No, your speeds are okay. I would say not that good. I'm sure there's some of these things that I wouldn't have 6 at, but I think she's set to be the most expensive GL, so I don't think she's a good starting GL for a new player. I don't know. I'm sure she's going to have something that's going to make her farmable or want to be farmed. I just don't think... yeah, 100% Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan are worth it. And I'll tell you this, why. So I'm kind of done with this account for the most part, but like... watch my mod guides if you haven't to get decent speeds. I don't think all your mods are at the standards I would, but overall, like, good account, good start. Like that's the farming path I would give for you overall, Jimmy J. Hope that helped. Hope that helped something, somewhere along the line. All right, so the talk. Let's talk about these guys, right? So let's say you're not going to have Queen Amidala soon. So I'm gonna have her soon. So 100% for me, it's not relevant. But I would say, yeah, I would say Baroness. She's probably required for the next raid. But I would say Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon. They are Republic, Galactic Republic Jedi. Galactic Republic Jedi can fit with Padme. They can fit with Queen Amidala if you don't have her, that's fine. They can fit with Kelleran Beck. They can fit with Qui-Gon. They can fit with JMK. They can fit with JML. They can fit with a lot of different Jedi Knight Revan, Jedi Knight Luke. There's so many teams these guys can fit into. Like they easily, like you can just put them with the you can just put them with the Qui-Gon, you know. You can put Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Kenobi or Master Qui-Gon, and then whoever else, Jedi Knight Anakin, and then one tank or something, Mace or you know, Mace or where's he at? General Kenobi or something. So that would be the best one. The best one you can do. Overall. I don't see you on my list, Captain Rex. I don't see you here. Yeah, and they're good for the raid. So yeah, 100%. They're good characters. 100%. I don't know. Is he? No. No, he's not. I just don't see him. I don't see him. So yeah, 100%. Those characters for every single player right now. Once Master Qui-Gon becomes farmable, is a must farm. A must farm. So in Discord, you feel the Inquisitors aren't going to get a Lightspeed bundle anytime soon. Not anytime soon. So I don't think they're a good farm right away. I really don't. So 4 GLs, 2 GL ships. 4 GLs, 2 GL ships is the best one to go with. Bad Batch, no. I think C. C would probably be their nearest one. If I had to guess, I would say, like, regardless of what the next ones are, with the new content, Troopers, Imperial Troopers, I don't know. I could see Sith Empire, Galactic Republic, or Old Republic, like pretty much like a Malak bundle. So a Darth Revan bundle and a Jedi Knight Revan bundle I could see coming out to get Malak. And then I could see a C bundle is the ones if I had to guess. But who knows? Because they used to have like a rhyme and reason. I am doing roster reviews for people who aren't watching Captain Rex. So I'm going down the list right now. I'm 100% like working down the list. So I've like reviewed these people right now. So Hot Out would probably be my next one. Yeah. So yeah, so if I had to guess, I would say ICC. I don't think JMK, they may act like they have a soft JML one with the Rebel. The Rebel one was like a soft JML one, this Rebel bundle. But I would say I could see a C bundle, Old Republic, Sith Empire kind of bundle coming up. If I had to guess, but we don't know. We don't know. They've been doing some crazy stuff lately, right? Because they could do like a Rogue One for like crap, or they can do like a Rebel Fighters or something for the crap. So they've been selling us like absolute garbage is what they've been doing. So they've been looking at like what is the absolute crap that people don't want to farm, and like how can we sell it to them? Like a Jawa bundle, you know, like a Scoundrel bundle or something. They've been trying to get us to sell us stuff that we just aren't farming, and they're just selling us bundles for that. So who knows what they're gonna do, but they're trying to sell us bundles for stuff that we just aren't engaging in, and relicking them. So I would recommend going Jabba first, because Jabba has Smuggler's Run too, and you want to start getting that mod currency. So like if I'm being completely honest with you, right? Was Jabba instrumental in GAC for me? Like, you know, he was when I got GAC. When I got GAC, that was not the so Captain Rex. So if you're on this list right here, like if you request during the like if I put you on my list, I try to knock you out, and then I like next time I'll try to add you in here. And then sometimes I'll like go into here and ask people, but for the most part, if I try to knock out people who've been waiting or on this list, for the most part. So I'm trying to get through my backlog of people. So I'm trying to get through. But has Jabba been absolutely instrumental for me? Like I think he would have been better if I threw him on defense or something. But I don't know. Like he's good. He's absolutely good. He's useful in rote. He's useful in conquest. He's like PvE. This dude's a champ. PvP, he's good. He is absolutely good. Like he's honestly just like my Malgus killer. Which there's cheaper ways to kill Malgus. I just don't have them because I don't have like a good gas. I don't have a Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. You know, so I don't have a C. So if I had C Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, so I have to save them for Malgus, which isn't great. Like it is a super clean Malgus. It's super reliable. It's like 100% counter, but it's kind of a waste. But you know, like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I full clear anyways, but like I would love to shove him on defense, but I need what I need is a reliable Malgus killer, and then I can put him on defense. So, but he's still good. Like he can beat Leia's, he can beat JMK's. Like he's still useful. I have other counters for those, so I haven't needed him yet. So I don't know. But once Banecron goes away, maybe Jabba will go back to being like my Leia killer. How far am I from Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? I have the shards for him. I just haven't like gone for him yet. So I have like the shards for it. Pretty much. This guy's a Cantina farm. That would be really quick, but I just haven't put him as my main farm yet. So I haven't put any Kyrotech or anything towards them. So yeah. It's on the list. It's on the list. Right here. So after Leia, I would probably go for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Currently. Like, this is my plan. Almost finished with JMK, as you can see. Then I'm going for... So I think I'm like 2 weeks away from ticket farming, at least, for Jedi Knight or for JMK. Maybe with the conquest currency, that'll make Watt really fast. So maybe maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks at the most for this. Then I'm gonna go into these guys. So maybe I'm probably gonna finish relicking Padme too. Take her to R5, take Cat to R5, and then I'll start relicking up these dudes. And then maybe I'll skip Gungans. I don't know. I haven't considered it. I don't know if I need them or not. But probably depending on where I am, I may just like finish up Marin and then jump into Gungans. But we'll see. I'm pretty flexible with the whole. But I would like to get Leia, JMK up and running, and then I'll slowly farm for depending on what the requirements are for Ahsoka Tano. I'm sure I'll get her not day one or anything, but maybe 6 months after or something. I'll get her like mid 2025 or something. I'll hope to get Ahsoka Tano. But we'll see. Maybe I'll accelerate it. I don't know. Depends on how generous they are with everything that's her requirements. If I have like all the shards, maybe I'll go in on her. And if she's important for something, I'll go all in on her anyway. So, but at the time, I just have to go for what's best for me right now, not what I can predict in the future. Because who knows? Maybe she'll be like a Leia or a JMK where she's important for her raid, and then other than that, she's just a good GL, and she's not really like influential on like resources. So just have to see. What's the question mark? JMK was needed for a raid. No, Leia was needed for a raid. JMK was part of the old raid system, but Jabba, Leia were. But Leia was needed for a raid. Yeah. All right, who's next? Hot out. Dude, who this? I have no idea who this dude is. Hot out. A good, maybe they'll just be, so here, I'll type it out so you can read. So I said maybe there'll be a good GL like Leia or JMK or needed for a raid or so like two separate statements. So that or is pretty important. So a good GL like Leia or JMK or needed for a raid. Yeah. Because if I was going to say like, if I was going to link two GLs that were needed for a raid, it would have been like Jabba and Leia. But Leia and JMK aren't important for resource income. Like, so, because Leia's event's like really negligible. You get like what, 1 Omicron a month or something, 1 or 2. And then JMK doesn't have a specific event that gives us any resources. He's just so Leia and JMK are essentially just like, they're really strong GLs. They're like top tier, the tippy top of the spear as far as how good they are, but they don't give you more things. And that's why my GLs, if you see, I don't have Leia or JMK yet. It's not because I can't go for them or I couldn't go for them earlier. 100% I've had the shards for Leia and JMK for a really long time, and I could have gone for them instead of JML or Jabba. But JML and Jabba are better for getting you more resources in the game. And then and they're also like a good farming pathway with profundity, and it was just a smart choice for me. And then now I'm starting to go for like, okay, what's just strong, what's good for GAC, because I have resources. But if you see, I'm still prioritizing like resource income with the raid. So this is why everyone should go for it, because they're good for the raid, but they're also have their amazing assault battle. That's why I'm saying everyone should go for these three if you can. And then I'll see if I need Gungans, if I need them for the raid, for whatever the thresholds we need to get for the box that my guild's aiming for. And then I need to get like, then I'm starting to farm for GAC, like Marin, finish that assault battle, Zori for GAC and her ship, and then Leia just for GAC, and then Jedi Knight Cal Kestis for Rote, and then Bo-Katan for Rote. And that's like my farming pathway currently. So I still maintain like resource management and resource generation is still the most important thing. But like JMK is just a passion farm for me, and I'm knocking him out because I was in the position to finally have like an actual passion farm. And then I finally finished Cat. Like I've had Cat at like gear 1 7 stars for a really long time, and I got like a year or something I've had Cat. Just now got her up and running, so I didn't think she was super important. I'm still working on her mods, but like I need to find new mods that are worthy of 6-dotting, but I just haven't found them yet. I'm at the point where I'm pretty much able to comfortably mod. Like she's usable right now, right? Like 337, that's not bad. And then I'll get her up and running sooner or later. And then I'm still farming for like JMK mods too. Maybe I'll have to steal those from people, I don't know. But I try to do my best not to steal them. Alright, let's see. So... The raft. Interesting. All right, you have a good one, Captain Rex. I'll see you, Mr. Fuentes. Have a good night, everyone. All right. Actually, what time is it? 1:46. I think I'm just gonna call it here, actually, guys. Because I still have another video I have to make, and then I honestly, to be completely honest with you guys, even though I've been like jamming this out for a while, I do not feel that well today. So today has not been a good day. I don't know what happened, but I've been I'm on the mend. I feel not super great. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish a video for tonight on Datacrons. But yeah, like I had a lot of fun. I did it, Ed. Okay. I was able to knock out a good amount of them. Thank you again. I don't know if he's here or not, or he probably left a while ago. But to Joe Correa for the 20 memberships, extremely generous. Thank you to the other individuals if you've subscribed or joined my memberships on YouTube. I do appreciate it, the support that you guys have shown me, and just hanging out with me throughout my time here, and I do really appreciate it. You know, you guys just spending your time with me here and hanging out watching my stream, that's extremely generous of you guys. There's plenty of things you can do with your time, and you guys taking the time to hang out with me is notable, and I do appreciate each and every one of you guys. I will say, if you guys can hang out for a second so I can raid you guys over to the wolf. But if you guys want to get over to, or if you guys want your roster reviews, please just join my Discord, put in a request, and then I'll get to it as soon as possible. But other than that, like, have a chill time over with the wolf, and I'll see you guys later. Take care, everyone. And then over in YouTube land, I don't think anyone else is on YouTube, so yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a wonderful 4th of July, and I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess, for my GAC. Take care. And YouTube, take care, everyone. Don't forget to like, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.